welcome to Day 4 of our continuing adventure in Metroid Dread. We've been making a fair bit of progress. Seems like we've unlocked the ability to go most places since the previous stream, including the ability to go into all of the hot zones, all of the lava, all of the ice zones. We've got the full run of the place mostly, except we're missing a few conspicuous items that are clearly signaled. Screw attack, power bomb, we can expect those to be coming, as well as something to open purple doors, which I thought much earlier might be wave beam, but it's coming late enough in the game that it could really be anything, so. Just picking up where we left off from having just defeated a boss fight in Catarist. This was experiment number Z57, which I realized at the time, although I didn't really comment on it, that it was actually the creature that was foreshadowed quite a bit earlier in Dyron, where near the beginning of the game, when you are in Dyron for the first time and it is quite dark, you do pass by this twitching creature that seems to be alive but also seems to be rather hollowed out. And you could kind of tell from the claws and the 6 arms that that was the thing that was taken over by the X-Parasite, which gave us a bit of a boss spectacular to finish the previous stream, so. Anyway, we'll just proceed from here. The first order of business is that we can explore ice, we can also dive into lava, and so one of the things I'm actually quite curious about is, since the release of the X-Parasites, whether anything happened in Kraid's room, since Kraid just kind of sank beneath the surface and weighed down by his collar. This looks like it might just be at the bottom of the room, though, so I don't know if there's anything interesting, but if we can return to Kraid's room, I feel like there might be something interesting to see. Don't really know if Kraid would have somehow made it off this planet uninfested. But yeah, lots of other things we can check along the way. Lots of glowing spots for power-ups. Other gates that we've steadily unlocked, so let's just go and see what happens today. Morphball Corridor, yeah, we should actually kind of plan a path. We should go back here. One thing I do have to take care of is that some of the trapdoors are in fact closed. And so there might not be a point to going back there directly, unless of course there's something to check in this little bottom zone right here. Oh, we might as well check. We're close enough that it might be worthwhile. Anyway, back to what was earlier the boss room. This is no longer active as a magnetic lift. This is no longer really active as a place that we can explore, but we can just pulse this quickly, and oh, as you can see, Screw Attack gets you back up, but presumably Screw Attack is also what is hiding the secret power-up that is perhaps somewhere to the left over here, so. Nothing we can do there for the time being. Let's just move on. Given that we are going to move on, we should keep in mind that one thing that has opened up is the ability to use the blue teleportal. That's something that I had noticed in the previous session as well, but yeah, once we do a bit of an ascent, then I think, well, we'll have the passage to Artaria open again, and we pretty much have to run out of the place, so let's just go. And yeah, the closed terminal trapdoors that are partly managed by the rerouting of the energy in the zone do kind of constrain the possibilities a little bit. But we'll see how we can get that to work out. We've unlocked just enough at this point to be a bit of a late game ball of destruction, which is always extremely satisfying in a Metroid game. Zipping through everything with the space jump. And nuking everything in sight, even if it is in the X-Parasite form nowadays. Anyway, here's the lift back to Artaria. I don't know if there's anything in particular I want to scan there right away, in terms of somewhere we can travel that we haven't been able to traverse before. Probably not from that side. I mean, I think the blue teleportal did in fact link up to the ice zone over here, and that's probably the best idea, so we'll just go on. Okay. Let's see. You have to anticipate some of the counter timings in this game sometimes. And yeah, now we can finally take a dip, which is great. Should remember if there was any spot I wanted to check elsewhere here, like maybe over here, for instance. Although maybe that's just a damage pool. Well, I mean, this is really the only way forward from this lower level, and perhaps we can break some of this open to complete the passageway, so let's just continue for the time being. And what is this? Breakable block? Yeah, there we go. We should activate the blue teleportal, since this is blocked by power bombs anyway, as we actually did already know. And as expected, let's head back to Cataris. That is parked right by what looks like the screw attack location, if you look at the Chozo item sphere that's located over there. So perhaps we'll be working our way towards that soon enough, given how quickly some of the power-ups have been coming in over the course of the last session. In the meantime, though, we'll just slowly beam our way over. Yeah, I mean, that's very evidently a disguise for loading the entire zone, and given the complexity of these environments, we can expect transport that is perhaps a little less than instant. Yeah, screw attack locations all over the place. Plasma down there, which is reachable, but we'll get there. Very quickly, in fact. This connector we may as well open up. I don't know if there's anything we want to check immediately, other than, of course, that one nuisance of an energy tank that I was not able to get much earlier in the game. Might make another run at that, actually. Last time took us about 20 minutes of failed attempts to land that Shine Spark correctly. I feel like there are some improvements that could be made to my timing, but first of all, we'll check over here in case we have the benefit of some help from this item, which looks very much like the screw attack, as I was saying. Screw attack acquired. And, yeah, just really getting most of the movement skills in order, then. And really, it's just Power Bomb at this point. That is the major roadblock in terms of opening passages. And you can run directly into the electrical enemies, which is nice to know as well. Screw attack blocks are marked in blue on the map. And we did see them all over the place. Maybe not all over the place in this zone, but certainly we had mapped them out elsewhere. So I may as well just poke around here and see what we can open up, particularly because there are still some things unseen in this location. This whole glowy location here, actually. Let's see if there's anything I might have missed. Destructible location over there. That's going to be with the fusion missile. That's absolutely going to be worth checking if we can get down there with the grapple. Quite possibly diffusion's going to be out of range here, and so I need to rethink how that is going to be accessible. Yeah, because it's going to be grapple from below. It is a two-way grapple door over here, though, so that's probably going to be it. Grapple this open, come on in, and just bust that block down, so should be worthwhile, therefore, to make this little circuit before we continue. And if I'm correct, yeah, should just use the mini-map magnification, but whatever works. Oh yeah, it's the ice explosion. I need to remember that every time that those guys do hit fairly hard coming in. Anyway, up and to the left. And actually, screw attack is by far the best way to deal with them, I think. Cuts right through them, doesn't deal with the explosion whatsoever. Anyway. Down here we go, and let's blow this up. Missile expansion, there we go. Okay, next order of business. Let's bust up over here. This I feel like I might not even have access yet, would I? Oh, unless I came through the pitfall block on my way in. Yeah, no, this is how we came down from Berenia, perhaps. Because we had checked some of these locations previously. Which was how we know that all these screw attack obstructions exist. And of course, we'll grab that. No need to go back to Berenia just yet until we've determined what else we want to do around here. Whether there's anything unacquired that we need to deal with. This is going to be from Super Missile. We can totally do that one. Speaking of unclaimed missile pickups, looks like most of the things we've mapped out have been mapped out. We're at 89% in this zone, so... I mean, eventually we're just missing one thing that requires the power bomb. We'll have to come all the way back, but... I don't think I mind that so much. So let's just see here. This looks like a pitfall block, so that's not going to be the way forward. Yeah, actually, it might be a little bit inconvenient to head all the way up to this location without wrapping all the way down and around. I mean, we can still do it, given that we haven't really walked through a lot of this area since thawing it all over again. Is this open? Okay, this is not open, still. We don't have whatever the purple beam may be. It may be more efficient then to go up to Berenia first. It feels like the map is kind of subtly funneling you up there, in fact. Given the relative lack of options to head back up this way, as far as I can tell. I mean, maybe there's something that's breakable on the way up that we just don't know about yet. We may as well check that, actually. Don't want to assume too much about what the screw attack has or hasn't opened up for me. I feel like I was kind of in the pipe area, though, where... yeah, not a lot is going to reverse your way through. Actually, you're completely trapped there, unless you go back out here. So after the screw attack, you are kind of confined to going back to Berenia to continue. It's going to be interesting, I think, to see how this game eventually holds up on replays. Given that there's obviously a massive skill cap for speed optimizations and pathfinding and working around the enemies and so on, but perhaps much less flexibility when it comes to sequence breaking, because there's a lot of hidden or concealed linearity to this in terms of things that don't look like they're pushing you towards one available pathway, but do eventually kind of funnel you in anyway. So I wonder how much pathing flexibility there really is at the end of the day. But I've certainly liked the sense of freedom so far, even if it is potentially just the illusion of freedom. And yeah, Screw Attack does get you upstairs over here and possibly connect all the way back over to the green teleportal. I think that's strongly implied to be where the game wants you to go, especially with the power bomb obstructing that location. The game does this to you multiple times too, where you obtain a certain key item, you go back through a previously explored zone, and the way to progress is something that's popped pretty much directly in front of you. And so in some ways the main quest is kind of like the path of least resistance.
Uploading data.
Well done, Samus. You have stopped the planet from cooling. In addition, you have gained the Screw Attack ability. It will help you access previously unreachable places. You are far more combat ready than when you first arrived, but you are still not prepared to face Ravenbeak. There is a very low probability of success in standing against him now.
Well, I mean, first of all, we'll probably need power bombs. Secondly, the X-Parasite presence is going to be a massive wildcard. Just given that we don't know how the X is going to affect Ravenbeak, who was, of course, very much invested in trying to breed Metroids. And the only reason you would do that is to keep the X-Parasites at bay. Anything up here? Yes, absolutely. I wonder if I missed anything on the way up, but yeah, might as well just kind of completely bust us down just to make the map look really clean. But yeah, X-Parasites, nothing really obvious in terms of things we can play with. Oh, okay. Here's another double fight. We know from previous experience that Storm Missile is actually pretty effective against these guys. Okay, let's get some muscle memory back in. Not really warmed up to be doing a very movement-intensive fight just yet. Okay. And, yeah, should actually try to focus one down and then think about the counter timing on the other one. I mean, it's not the first time we've done the double fight, of course, but the other thing, too, is maybe Screw Attack can help out here, given how well Screw Attack does against some of the hardest space pirates of the older games. Okay, we're kind of getting killed here, unfortunately. So, let's rethink this strategically. Just not warmed up for this, unfortunately, like I was saying. Wow, we're really low on health. Perilously low. Alright, let's rethink that. Mr. Influential, welcome. Glad to see you back. Hope you're not totally stalled in another multiplayer match today. Okay. Compared to the other arena that we had for the double fights earlier on, this is much more spatially constrained, and so it's kind of claustrophobic in terms of not having as many places you'd be dodging about, and making sure we keep one of them at a distance. Need to be a little bit quicker about a lock-on too, I think. Okay. Now... yeah, down to 4 bars already. That's not great. Should look out for the counter timing, of course. These guys are really zoning me out all over the place. Okay, that's one down. Great, great. Get a bit of health replenishment, and then now we get a lot more positional control. Just one moment while we acknowledge raid from West 2nd Gaming. I don't know if my alerts are even working today, in fact, but big shout out to West 2nd Gaming. And yeah, welcome everybody. I don't know if my alerts are working. I didn't really see that come in. But possibly I'm also just like really kind of focused on this fight right now, which is somewhat late in the game. So those of you avoiding Metroid spoilers, you probably want to be aware that I am fairly far along. I think I'm beginning to kind of get into late game now in terms of my item progression. And that my moveset is filling out quite a bit. But West 2nd, I hope everything is fine on your end and that you've been running some pretty entertaining content as usual. I know you've been really introducing a lot of variety in terms of the game show content and other things, so hope everybody has been doing well over there. And yeah, this game is fantastic. I mean, I am a longtime Metroid fan. I replayed the entirety of the classic 2D series off-stream, sort of in the weeks leading up to this. And it's been interesting to see, I mean, I haven't really been watching other people play this, obviously, unless I know that they're just starting out and are way behind me in progress. I've been playing it every day, and so this is my 4th sitting with it already. But it's been interesting to see, like, first-time players in the series also enjoying this quite a lot, even though there's just a lot going on all over this game for the series veterans in terms of some very satisfying fan service here and there, I guess. A lot of things to pick up on that, you know, in terms of connections to the series, there's a lot going on in this game that sort of rewards recognition of all the things it's drawing from the games that came before it, so. Anyway, thank you for the GG, Fluffy Guy. Let's see, we can have some kind of item hunting going on here, probably just this block. What is this block? Yeah, there we go. And yeah, that was a lot of work for that missile tank. Okay, this is new material. Okay, this is just a green teleporter. Is it something that has linked up previously? Yeah, we saw where the exit was going to be. And that it was powerbomb constrained, but that we have the screw attack now to go through here, as well as storm missiles, but I think you need to come in on the other side for that. So let's see if there's anything else I want to do in this area first, like check down here, for instance. Let's check down there first. I like that idea. And yeah, Fluffy Guy, get them sleep. That's a wiser idea than anything I've come up with lately. Energy tank, excellent. Let's make sure there's no traps on the floor. Okay, great. Energy part, I should say. A piece of heart. And yeah, West 2nd, hope Club Mario has been going well. I've been taking the week away from Mario Maker specifically for this game, but I've got a lot to catch up on when I'm back to that, especially because 6YMM just wrapped up with a big final week release a few days ago, and so I've seen a lot of people around playing that, and I've kind of been avoiding spoilers for that, as well as Metroid at the same time. And so yeah, it's been a lot of not watching other people's streams, so I can go into things cold. Let's check over here before we proceed. I don't remember if that was something powerbomb related, but I want to know. Yeah. Oh, no. I don't think I even had a gravity suit last time I was here, so let's back down here and check what's happening. Yeah. Hang on. What is that? Is that Shine Spark? Yes, it is. Okay. Well, if it is Shine Spark, let's get back down here and make sure I know which column I'm going up. Probably dead center on that platform. Yeah, dead center on that platform. Let's do that. There we go. I had to cut back on some streaming, and you had a lot of stuff going on. Yeah, I pretty much have to do the same fairly soon. I mean, I've been kind of cramming this game day to day, but it's one of the last things I can do before I also have to start cutting back a little bit on my schedule. So, but hopefully we'll make it work. I've tried to give my viewers some fair warning, and it sort of comes at an unfortunate time because the Mario Maker streams have been growing very nicely in the past few weeks over here, and I've had a lot of great people come in. And obviously it would be unfortunate to just abandon them all right away. I never really checked this area. Screw attack passage down here. That is quite a ways down, though. I don't know if that's really going to unlock anything useful apart from releasing some one-way gates. Yeah, it gets you back down to the power bomb passage. We will obviously be checking that later. So probably just back to the green teleporter at this point, unless there's something specific I want to look for. Let's check. Teleporter over here. Where are those blue blocks? Where did they all go? Oh, yes. Okay, no. Let's do this. Use this very convenient block just to do a highlight. Check that, check that. Okay, so pretty much everything we know about we scouted. So green teleport it is. Might want to do an energy replenishment somewhere along the way before I totally get nuked. But we can handle that on the other side. And yeah, Mr. Influential, it's been quite nice to see a lot of friends and colleagues in the 6 Years of Mario Maker project have their levels succeed. Especially the people whose profiles were kind of neglected up to this point. I mean, you have a couple of well-known superstars in there, but also some really underrated makers. Including all the people from South Korea that we brought in this year. Which we previously weren't really in contact with. Because they have such a great maker scene there, and it's been so nice to learn about what they've all been doing. This looks like I'm supposed to bomb spark over to the right side. I don't see how it can be anything else, really. But then, if you bomb spark, how do you do it? The fact that the gravity suit gives you a bit of running distance might help, but not much running distance. Like, there's nowhere to really run anywhere. Oh, no, it's probably with this middle passage with a screw attack then. Or rather, we haven't gone through here yet. Possibly there's a way to drop into that missile. No, you kind of have to approach it directly, and so I'm still thinking for some interactions like that, there's some power that I don't have that is supposed to propel me over. But I just don't know what it's going to be. And you know, in terms of getting over that string of 3 pitfall blocks, that's not the only interaction I've seen that is gated off like this. I was thinking, okay, if you have some ability to do a bomb spark over, then that kind of solves your problem, but we don't actually have a passage doing that, at least. Not one that's going to stay. So yeah, I think there's probably something mechanical that I just don't know about yet, or don't understand yet, that's going to get me there. Now, it reminds me somewhat of the Power Bomb and Spider Ball interaction. That's this really neat undocumented interaction in Samus Returns, which is required for 100%. It was a very fine example of the kind of undocumented mechanic I do like. I mean, that's true of a lot of things with the Power Bomb generally, I think. That the series always has had a habit of not quite spelling out everything that you can do with it, but so might still be able to surprise us this game in terms of what it can do, even though the tutorial messages do tend to be fairly thorough. Yeah, I may as well just grab a save point now. Okay. Oh, boss already. Hang on, let me think about this, whether I want to approach it right away. Looks like we're kind of within glowing range of Orange Teleportal. Where did Orange go? Orange. Oh yes, that's the one we unlocked ages ago. To have fairly early access to the Pulse, in fact. Whoops. Also kind of explains why we would have both energy replenishment and a save point so close. Let me just scan this area first, just make sure. Yes, because we got locked out of this passageway on my way over the last time. Access closed over here. Has to be open from the other side, I think. So the question is, am I able to go down there directly now? Power Bomb gates this off. Yes, because the grapple block was the thing that blocked me completely from this side. And so in order to get up here, possibly I need... well, I would need to come in through one of the lifts because I don't think a teleportation point is available. So it might be a while before I can actually loop back around there. And I think the screw attack hasn't actually improved that situation at all. Yeah, I had an opportunity to check this location much, much earlier, and unfortunately I missed it. And it will take quite some time to go all the way back. While also figuring out what we're eventually going to do with some of these speed booster locations, perhaps. Very curious. So yeah, definitely a lot of mysteries remaining in this game in terms of what else can happen. Anyway, boss time probably. Let's see who it is. Whoa, okay. Didn't expect that. Nope. It's just going to keep growing and growing. I'm just evolving. Probably just going to evolve into something else entirely by the time we're done with it. Okay, what's the next form? Okay. It's Electrify. We should probably think about using the screw attack. Diffusion missile. Okay. How am I supposed to spot that? I guess it locks onto my location. Ah, yeah, okay. There are dots that kind of tell you what the grid is going to be. And so a lot of that's just going to be space jump positioning. Okay. Yeah, it locks onto a position and then it's a cross. You let it stop and then you let the cross activate. Down to one tank already. That's we're going to lose this attempt for sure, I think. Especially if we just get run over directly. Okay, that's fine. Maybe we can check that top location before we just drop into that room. So indiscriminately. Ah, okay, just a door over here then. Nothing really till then. So yeah, form 1. And it's going to create a hard shell. I'm dining on lobster tonight. Okay. Then it's going to electrify and then get into the boss form now. So yeah, we just need to read the dots fairly carefully. I kind of wonder how visible that stuff is for people playing in handheld mode, in fact. Missiles are going to be fairly good. Wow, that's a difficult pattern. I think we need to just cross over the entire diagonal, in fact, if we're going to face that. Okay. Have to eventually watch out for counter timing as well. Yeah, just crossing right over is probably the best idea. Whoa, just gonna get slammed here. Let's not let the guy back into me. Oh, almost. Right idea, just not the best execution, perhaps. Okay. Do a multi-shot here. Love the diffusion missile multi-shot in general. I think that's been one of the stars of the show here, if we can get it. Whoops. Yeah, the boss fights are amazing. I do think they are probably some of the best bosses in the series. And there are lots of them too. Like, big bosses, mini bosses, lots of variety. You know, some agility fights, some giant room-size fights. Like, it's got everything. And, you know, slower, more puzzly experiences, as well as just really agile, combat movement-focused experiences. It was one of the things I was most looking forward to in this game, because the developer of this game also developed Samus Returns on the 3DS, and the main thing that Samus Returns added to some of the original Metroid material that it was remaking was just a substantially expanded and added boss fights. And so yeah, I was very eager to see what these developers were doing with boss designs in this game, and in some ways they kind of over-delivered. Like, it's exceeded my expectations. It's one thing that has I think truly exceeded my expectations about this game, which were high to begin with. And you know, a game like this, you know, releasing a Metroid game this day and age, really needed to pull something like that out of its hat, I think, given that the field has just grown so much since the last Metroid game, that you have games like Hollow Knight or the two Ori games really going for boss spectacle as well, and so the standard of achievement in this genre is totally different from what it was when it was mostly just more bullet spam fights like you have in the older games. But yeah, lots of pattern reading all over the place. I need to fix my reading of that. I feel like we're not playing that nearly defensively well enough. Okay. Yeah, no. Like, the 2 of the points activate before the other 2. And I need to understand how to play the timing of that grid, or just go over it entirely. Actually, that's way better. Just switch sides. It's not quite as slick in terms of having access to shooting this guy, but... Oh, whoops. Didn't realize he placed a dot right on top of me there. But yeah, I've been dying a lot to the bosses, but at the same time, when I do figure them out, they really do feel figured out, in the sense that a lot of it is just about reading the pattern well and then being able to understand the cues from there. Like, the cues are all very fair and very well telegraphed, it's just that there are a lot of them going on at any given time. Come on. Alright, let's go. Whoops. Okay, let's, it's faster to jump over, like if you really wanted to play this thing for speed, I think. Going over the creature is usually going to be the optimal move. Okay, just let him approach. And then... using the flash shift to reposition myself is actually going to be pretty helpful here as well, in terms of just making sure I don't lose too much time to movement. Whoops. Okay, let's cross. And we'll let the pulse follow me a bit, and then just try not to get hit by it. Whoops, we got hit like crazy. Got hit like crazy. Right in the center of the cross that time, actually. Just took off way too much health at once. Okay. And then, yeah, just let the cross do its placement, and I haven't really seen a counter timing on this guy yet, and that's something we'll be looking out for sure. Okay, let's just cross. Let's pelt him a little bit more. Still got tons of missiles in the back, so no need to think too hard about conservation. Okay, next form. Ah, X-Parasite, okay. Yeah, just like the classic finishes in Metroid Fusion, but in the easier form, of course. Cross Bomb, now that's interesting. So is that the Power Bomb equivalent in this game? I was expecting just straight up Power Bomb, but Cross Bomb is like... we're going to be playing Bomberman here. Oh no, it probably is just a standard bomb, and I guess that's what allows you to cross gaps then. And that makes so much sense, because it completely resolves one of the things I just could not figure out earlier in the game in terms of one of the energy tank placements. And so, yeah, it is using the missile input when you are in the ball form. And it's like a huge bomb burst, doesn't consume ammo or anything. But if you position yourself to the right, you can see that you kind of get a bit of a diagonal there. Then I feel like there's a ton of potential for movement with this thing. Look at that, you can just get pushed a little bit. I guess if you're in a one-tile corridor like what we saw earlier, then that would push you over. But for the most part, it just gives you this huge burst. But the most important thing about this is that it is going to be a big time saver, I think, in terms of being able to blow up certain rows really quickly, which is something that I really needed to figure out in an earlier location, as I was saying. And yeah, this is fun. Very unexpected. Look at that. Crosses quite a few pitfall blocks at once, in fact. Let's see how many. Like, if you place... Yeah, it crosses about 5 spaces. And that's if you position yourself pretty much a whole tile over, which you might not need to do. And yeah, more pitfalls over here, I'm sure. I mean, what even is the use of the standard bomb at this point? Screw attack over here. Let's see. Okay, new transport location. We should probably unlock that to see what is going on after we fire this beam. Or we could go back down and try to crack some of this open. Still didn't see where the activation for Storm Missile box was going to be. Oh, unless I just fired a box directly. I thought it was based on an activation in a different location, though. I should go back down and rethink that. But first, let's map out where this is going, so we can unlock the door from both sides. I just want to plunk this on the map quickly. And also admire the beautiful background of where the train system is dangling. New zone. Okay, great. Oh, and that's going to be the surface. We're not going in there yet. But, yeah, Hanubia is going to be where you can reach your ship. And then that's going to be probably a very interesting turning point in the game, given that that was kind of your original objective, although it's been rendered obsolete for a number of reasons. Yeah, you know what? Let's fool around a bit. We know how to get back here quickly if we make it to either one of these teleporters, actually. So, if we want to progress to the next zone, we can come back here and do that. I think we're going to play with the cross bomb for a bit, because it's just too much fun. Yeah, the cross bomb is something that really doesn't seem to have a precedence. Whereas some of the other new stuff, like the Storm Missile, of course, is based on the Seeker Missile that was in, I believe, Metroid Prime 2. With the same kind of a 5-point activation. Really interesting to see that translate into 2D. Of course, the thing that makes it possible being the analog aiming that was introduced in Samus Returns, which returns in this game. Okay, let's not do the screw attack here. Let's just oops, try to drop down gracefully. And bust across this way, and then we'll do the cross bomb to... oh no, that's in a lower location, okay. And what's this? Yes, and we have to figure out where the Storm Missile is going to be activated, so... Never mind, we wanted to go bottom after all. Cross-bomb that. Let's go back down then and figure out what that block is going to be. Maybe it's something from below, I don't know. Well, I mean, this is blocked off right now. You can't enter this way. You can enter this way if you figure out a way to drop through that block, but I don't know that we can actually go there anytime soon. I guess there's that shuttle connection to Elune. No, that's kind of a one-way thing. I think you actually are just formally blocked off from a lot of this stuff entirely. Oh, we never activated this elevator. That's the other thing, too. So the best way back might actually be through Barinia. Yeah, because we just never opened up the second lift. Maybe skipping that was not a good idea at the time. So, in terms of Barinia, you'd want to go up this lift. A lot of stuff to explore on the way up. Where's the nearest teleporter, though? Green teleporter actually is going to do the trick there, in fact. So if we take the green teleporter and just go back all the way up through Barinia and just re-enter this zone from the bottom, then we get to run out of the place. And then let's see if there's a way to reopen our way back over here. It would be... yeah, you zap this, but then the power bomb still blocks you, so... where else can you go, though? Yeah, grapple box over there also blocks you. I kind of wonder, because that seems like a bit of a weird shape in some ways, I guess, for the map to take. So we might be doing a ton of backtracking back and forth here, because it really looks like the left half of this zone and the right half of this zone are kind of strictly separated at this point. In a very subtle way, where like everything here is just cut off from everything else. And I do like that the map gives you enough information to discern some of that, but... yeah, we're not progressing the story yet. Let's just go back. And just gonna hold our position for the time being until we make it there. Okay, so the idea is going to be to see if it is possible to make it all the way back up. Access closed here, I wonder why. But yeah, we've combed through a lot of this zone. There are a couple of missile locations that required the gravity suit, which we now have. And we can mop that up along the way. Let's take a look, just to make sure we're not overshooting anything that we know about. Yeah, just these two, both blocked by gravity suit. Definitely go for those. As well as anything else that we haven't uncovered on the map. I don't know if there are any glowing spots to be aware of other than this one down here, which maybe we can drop down towards it. It's a long run back, but... no, this is the power bomb one. That's why we haven't bothered. Okay. So let's go. And yeah, oh, hang on. Let's remember how these gates work. And of course, screw attack just gives me tons of flexibility at this point to just speed through absolutely everything. Making sure, of course, that we're not overshooting the missile that I wanted. I am. I want to go down one space and to the right. Okay. And yeah, we've been doing pretty well in terms of missile count throughout this entire adventure. Had a pretty ample budget to work with. And we have another raid coming in. Let's take a moment to acknowledge the arrival of Grekowski with the puzzle party, or for that matter, the 6YMM Lost Levels party, I guess I should say. So yeah, those coming in. We are fairly far along in Metroid Dread. I'd say probably at least 2/3 of the way through the game, maybe even 3/4. Hard to tell at this point, though, because I don't know that for sure. So that's maybe going to give you an indication of whether you want to watch if you are avoiding spoilers. And of course, my video archive of this will be available long after the fact for those who want to catch up weeks down the road when you've had a chance to play yourselves. Hope the 6YMM levels have been going well. I've been avoiding spoilers for those in turn because I know that we've got a huge batch of 12 to be playing through soon enough. I don't know if I'll get to them this week, depending on how quickly I finish Metroid, but definitely as soon as I'm finished with this game, that's the next thing on the agenda. Okay, let's go back up and to the left, unless we missed a passageway. You're not sure you're going to get this? Oh, well, I mean, I don't know how familiar you are with the series or with the genre generally. I've absolutely loved this game, I will say. It's been, in some ways, well above my expectations in certain departments. And yeah, for spoiler avoidance, if you need to drop off or keeping things a mystery, perfectly welcome to do so, of course. Grekowski, I'm way behind on your puzzles, actually. I know you've been uploading quite frequently lately, and I'm at least 3 or 4 behind on the new stuff at this point, so really looking forward to getting a puzzle stream in hopefully soon, after we've caught up to the rest of 5YMM, or 6YMM rather. Okay. Why did I blow this up? Because this gives you another teleporter. Where to? Ferenia. Where in Ferenia is that? No, not yet. I want to see the map first before we do that, because I have another collectible I want to obtain. Oh, okay, that's a new location. All of this is a new location, in fact. So that may, in fact, be worthwhile. I mean, it is going to connect through here. That's somewhat familiar territory. I'm tempted to grab the missile first so we don't get sidetracked, but the missile's going to be on my way up there, which I want to go to. Yeah, let's check the spot first just to unlock more pathways. And yeah, Grekowski, thank you for coming by and dropping off a few people here. So, Indignation Judgment, you haven't missed much. I've just been on for about an hour, and we picked up the screw attack. That's really the only thing. Oh, I guess maybe you missed one boss. But the bosses have been very dense in this game. And you passed out last night as well? Okay, so maybe you missed the rather exciting finale to the previous stream. As I have been saying, Indignation Judgment, I do save all of my videos as long-term highlights, with the chat logs intact. If you ever want to go back over some of that material to see what you missed even in the longer term. Missile over here, okay. This is a screw attack location, pretty much. Seems like it, anyway. And, yeah. Okay, that looks like Power Bomb. I don't think the Cross Bomb is going to deal with it, right? No, Cross Bomb is standard bomb firepower, so, okay. Nothing to do here until we presumably get to Power Bomb then, so. Nothing to look at. Let's go back, unless there's something to break over here. There isn't. That's just the connector up top. Alright. Good to know, then. Very important to just map that out, even if we have to sit through the loading screens in either direction. So. Is it a gravity suit or a new one? The suit is the gravity suit, yes. With the usual properties of letting you in the water or in the lava. It does differ from Fusion, though, in that in this game, access to the cold zones is from the gravity suit, not from the Varia suit. That was something I didn't know. Because I didn't know if the cold resistance was going to be a bit of a longer-term consideration, given the fact that you have that Metroid DNA vulnerability in Samus's current form, so... Okay, I want to go up. Either pathway seems fine. A couple of grapples over there we no longer need to care about. Yeah, I guess the multiple save stations here were just from the Emmy zones. Now we do want to go all the way to the right first, though, so let's do it. Oh, I wonder if there's going to be a new briefing. I didn't really accomplish anything new. I have found the way to get to the zone where my ship is located on the surface. I just have decided to do a bit of item hunting first, because I'm very much a breadth first player rather than a depth first player when it comes to exploring in games of this structure. And so I do like to just fool around a bit and deliberately not make progress. And so right now I am trying to find my way back to a location that I seem to have been locked out of, or at least dissuaded from going to. Where was I? Yes, okay. Here we are. And yeah, this is purely blocked by the gravity zone. Looks like... gravity suit, rather. Looks like each item in this zone counts for 6%. So we know we're missing the one that's kind of in a power bomb location down here. And we know we're missing one on top of that that has not been mapped. Probably this location. Speed booster block. Didn't see that. Let's... oh, all the way back down there? Okay, no, when we do green teleportal later, let's remember this. I didn't notice this little subtlety here. But that's simple. You open a door, you speed boost, you come down here, that's one item accounted for. So that one, the power bomb one, and then... that accounts for 100% in Berenia. The unknown resources, I believe they are power bomb expansions. I don't know that yet because I don't have the power bomb, but I think that given these symbols and given the placement and all of the other situational clues that we have, I believe it's fairly clear that my 3 out of 3 unknown resources are going to be my power bomb ammo. Oh, let's go up. Whoops. Should have considered that. A little pitfall here. Oops. Yeah, let's just head on up, and then we'll head back because there was one pathway I wanted to check. So yeah, we're just going to be doing a little bit of item sweeping for a little while instead of progressing the story. Because I think I've unlocked so much in a way of movement and items in one huge burst in a previous sitting yesterday that I do want to run around and exercise some of that for a bit. Because, yeah, we have a lot of movement options now that I haven't really had a chance to exploit yet. Did we open this gate? Oh, that's plasma, okay. How did I never shoot the plasma gate there? I had been here previously. Whoops. Yeah, diffusion beam you get fairly early, in fact. I think I already had it when you were here yesterday, I just didn't use it very much. We got one brand new thing if you want to see it here. I'm going to get a kick out of this. We just picked this up. Sorry, not that. Let me see if I can do this. So this is the cross bomb. And it turns out the cross bomb is the solution to doing some of the fast breakage of the normal bomb blocks, as well as propelling you over pitfalls. So that resolves the problem of what to do with some of those locations I was thinking about much earlier in the game. Okay, this is what gates you off. I'd forgotten that. We got this, though. So can we actually proceed at all? Are these pitfalls? No, that's beam blocks, okay. Beam blocks, bomb block. Okay, no, I should be able to proceed. I just need to go the long way. Okay, that guy has transformed. I mean, so have most things, but that guy in particular. Okay. Yeah, cross bombs have a bit of a radius as well. That's quite nice. Screw attack is just going to mine those guys for resources. Let's see. I want to check this location down here. I don't know if I poked that slot. Yeah, I don't think you missed very much. Like, I don't know if you saw the Storm Missile, which is basically the same thing as the Seeker Missile in Prime 2. But yeah, you might have missed a couple of bosses because the boss density in yesterday's stream was enormous. Still missing the counter timing on this guy. What? Alright. How am I not hitting the counter at all on this guy? Don't know, but we won't deal with that. Oh, I've checked this like 100 times. Well, a handful of times. Anyway, the thing I wanted to do was head over to this location as well as this one up here. Right, because that's Pitfall over here. I assume that maybe the crossbomb is what fixes this, in fact, because I know that I think it's a series of pitfalls going there. So yeah, we did check some of these locations down here as well. I don't know if that's going to be anything. We'll come down here afterwards. Yeah, because I'll do this first, and then I'll do the central column, because that's what makes sense. Yeah, I don't think there will be diffusion missiles either. The storm missiles basically account for what the diffusion missiles would do, so that's the storm missile with the multi-lock on. Downstairs and to the right. Okay. And then, let me just check this first of all. Yeah, this is totally cross-bomb. Hang on. Let's see if I can do this in a way that makes sense. Right, because we want to climb up here and then cross-bomb the rest of the way over. There we go. So yeah, really nice to have some late game surprises in the itemization, because we're definitely a few things that I was not expecting in terms of how they would solve certain spatial problems, but as soon as I saw Crossbomb earlier in today's sitting, I sort of instantly understood how to do a couple of things that had eluded me so far. So I'll want to go back to some of that, for sure, including that one spot where I had so much trouble with the Shine Spark back in Cataris. And yeah, Storm Missile does apply to freeze. Because the missile abilities pretty much all stack. Okay, yes, I wanted to check this location. Let's just let this guy set himself up for a counter. And what was I going to check here? Oh, yes, the speed booster area. I'm actually still not sure what to do with the speed booster, in fact. Maybe... yeah, because I don't know where I'm supposed to go with it. I really do have to sense that there's maybe still some kind of a spatial thing here that I'm unaware of in terms of how to break open a location like this. You're supposed to Shine Spark, obviously. I don't know where from. And it could be that I'm still not seeing all the blocks that you can interact with, but you can't just dash in from the next room because the grapple room... the grapple thing here actually kind of prevents that from happening. Like it's deliberately there to slow you down. It could be Shine Spark going in from this side. But I don't see where the run is going to happen. Like, I think the run would actually have to be maybe from the next room here. Yeah, like Shine Spark all the way from here. Oh, that totally is it, in fact. That definitely is it. Green Star, welcome. Blocks on the other side? No, I checked that. Okay, we do need to spark that. So let's... and then... no, I should stand down here maybe and then do the diagonal. But that's clearly the way to do it. I see the pattern. Oh, whoops. Come on. There we are. Simple. Yeah, I could have done that ages ago. I don't know why I didn't see it. Yeah, not nearly as obtuse as some of the Shine Sparking and Zero mission, that's for sure. Anyway, this can wrap you around. It's not going to get you up through here, though. But it might do something about the Storm Missile placement there, so maybe that's worth checking before I do anything else over here. Oh, also, I guess I should check this zone to see if that last one was accessible. I think that was power bomb blocked. Yeah, it totally is, because of this block over here. That was the only one left over there, too, in that zone. So the idea will be to go up the center. Before we go over to this location and lock ourselves, I want to go up all the way to the top. Yeah, because there's something interesting going on here spatially, where when I was in this area earlier, ever since I dropped this grapple box, this whole top right was actually locked off from the rest of this zone. And so... oh, that reminds me. No, I should check this location too, because I hadn't unlocked the pathway. And I really should. That's exit only. Can I actually go there? Because there was something else blocking me there too. Let's check the central column first, since we're here. But yeah, I had to do a big detour just to come back to this side to check this. And yeah, like I was saying, I don't know if you've ever played Metroid Prime 2 Echoes, but it does basically have the 3D version of the Storm Missile lock-on, where you hit all kinds of 5-point switches in that game as well. Where does this go? Right, this unlocks the pathway back to Orange Teleport, which... do we want to do that yet? Orange Teleport gets you back to Cataras. Back over here, and that is... close as that to the place where I was struggling with that energy tank. Oh, this was sort of in the Varia suit area. Where was that energy tank then? Yeah, because there was a particular Shine Spark tank somewhere around here that was rather difficult. Maybe it wasn't in this zone. Yeah, we've unlocked that. That's mostly useful, in fact, for coming back this way. Maybe accept access closed. Maybe it is one way. Let's go through, actually, and just... yeah, it totally is going to be one way. It's going to lock around me. So, unless we have a reason to be going here quickly, let's not do it yet. Because I've still got some unfinished business in this area. Yeah, a missile tank over here would be useful, but then if you drop back into the orange teleportal, once again, you're kind of locked onto this side of the map. Like, you can't go back over here. Like, this is a one-way gate. And because it's a one-way gate, we don't want that until we come back later, so... And yeah, you love Prime 2? Yeah, I only played Prime 2 on the Wii version, because I missed it on GameCube. I did play the original Prime on a GameCube, and I do far prefer it with the Wii controls, but that's because I've never really liked playing any kind of first-person game with the sticks anyway. It's always been either keyboard and mouse or motion controls for me, and so the Prime Trilogy release was very nice to have in terms of finally giving me access to Echoes. But yeah, I'd practically forgotten about the 5-point Seeker missile in that game until I saw it return here, and it works so well with the analog aiming concepts in this game, in terms of being a 2D translation. Yeah, I wanted to go down below. That's exit only. Wrap left. Wow, that's a long detour. Can I make the detour? Let's make sure. Yeah, as long as we go over this block, I can make it. That's not shut. Okay, that's fine then. And yeah, Green Star, I like Corruption as well. I haven't really played Corruption in a long time. I mean, I played it at launch on the Wii, and I got 100% on it. But I just haven't really had a chance to revisit it in many, many years. In general, I think I'll probably hold off on replaying a lot of the Prime games until Prime 4 is in sight. But yeah, the more I play this game, the more I play Dread, the more it reminds me of something like Super Mario 3D World, where not only is it a refinement of a game that was previously on portable, but it's one that really incorporates elements from across the entire series. Like, you have stuff in here that draws on concepts from everything. Like, some things that are kind of like Samus Returns, some things that are like Fusion, obviously, with all these X-Parasites. And then you've got, the Seeker missile from Prime 2 returning under a different name. You've got really even a couple of concepts that look like they were salvaged from the Better Ideas and Other M. And so it feels like it fulfills the same sort of role in the series that 3D World did for Mario, where, you just have this summation of everything that has gone on so far. Now, why would you want to do that unless you're opening up some kind of standing location? Why would you be poking around with that guy? I don't know, maybe just something to hit with the ice. Anyway, let's do this. I have not actually seen this passage yet, so let's just take it. In case we can open up some passageways. You're thinking that it's to Metroid Fusion as Mega Man X is to Mega Man Classic? I can kind of see that. I was actually thinking of Mega Man 11, in fact, because when you go from Mega Man Classic, well, like the older Mega Mans, up to Mega Man 11, which is kind of a direct continuation of the old Boss Hunt and Dr. Wily format, the modern elements of the boss design in Mega Man 11, in terms of how they change up the things that you can do with just basic, pea shooter mechanics, feel a lot like the ones that are in this game, in fact. Like the ways that the bosses in this game are different from old Metroid bosses is like the ways that Mega Man 11's bosses are different from the old Mega Man bosses, if that makes any sense. But I can definitely see that Mega Man X comparison as well. I do understand what you're getting at with that. Well, let's check upstairs first. We recharge, that's fine. E-Tank, or E-Part, I guess. Okay, Pitfall only. That's fine. We'll loop around then. Yeah, Mega Man 11's a lot of fun. There's one little thing near the end of it that feels a bit unfinished, and that, like, Wily Castle feels a little bit underdeveloped, but the rest of it is actually a fantastic game. I was very, very happy with it. Now, how are we going to do the speed booster there? Probably we need to preserve a Shine Spark using Screw Attack, really? No. I feel like there's something we still don't understand in terms of speed booster redirection. In that there have been multiple obstacles like this that I have been unable to approach. I mean, there's an obvious way to do speed booster down there, but maybe even over here. But basically, I don't know how the speed booster could possibly get me up there, unless I'm able to preserve it all the way up there with a Screw Attack. I don't know, because I haven't actually tested the speed booster Screw Attack combination very much in this game. Like, you'd think it wears off, right? Whoops. If I don't touch the ground, maybe Screw Attack actually preserves the charge, because Screw Attack has that kind of electrical theme to it. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, that's totally what it is, in fact. No, that's not. But maybe if... I mean, I can't really see the animation wear off, though, with the Shine Spark when it comes to Screw Attack. Like, let's see here. Can we actually see the color come off? Not really, not very clearly. So I don't know, I feel like there's something about the speed booster I still don't understand in terms of preserving the charge. Something that I just haven't seen in this game. Because there's too much stuff that requires speed booster mechanics that I currently can't use, that I'm very suspicious about it. You probably need to go through the ice somehow. Maybe that's eventually either from the bottom or with something like a... Oh, look at this thing. Ah, okay, that's what it is. You boost through here, and that's probably going to give you some other way to go up. Okay, that's what it is. Now, what does that do? Screw attack down here. Maybe you get like a launcher or something. Okay, that's a pretty substantial location, actually. Whoa, okay. Let's just screw attack this guy all day. He's gonna die pretty quickly to that. The electronics do not like the screw attack. This looks like another breakable speed booster location. Yeah. And yeah, that did answer your question. No, I think the preservation of the speed booster is entirely based on just time. And I knew that even before I got to Space Jump and Screw Attack that a somersault preserves it without actually activating the boost. As in... I'm trying to remember how that interaction worked in previous games, but I think it was something similar. So anyway, let's go up. Maybe you need to hit that all the way up. I think you do, actually. I bet that's what it is. Oh no, it isn't. Okay. Then what is that? If you speed boost all the way up, why would we want to do that? I mean, it unlocks your way up, but then what does this even give you? And then you boost up here. Maybe there are even more passageways that you kind of unlock as you go around this whole zone. Yeah, that doesn't really answer the question at all, actually. Let's just destroy everything we can. And check for more vulnerabilities. Because let's say you boost... Oh. Sure, we'll kill all of you again. Anything over here? No. Okay, so we're able to preserve the speed booster up here with the screw attack. So the question is, does the speed booster get me anything else from here? Like, maybe if I do the speed booster down here, I mean, timing-wise, you're kind of even worse off than when you do it here, right? Because I'm able to preserve it up to this location. Is there some other way I can prolong the charge such that I can make it up here afterwards? Like, if there's a way I can reset the charge. Can I do a wall jump redirect while sound sparking? Good question. I haven't tried that. I didn't think I could. But like doing a diagonal shine spark followed by wall jump, is that what you have in mind? Hang on. Let's try it, actually. Inconclusive. Let's try it again. I didn't know if it was a thing either. I don't think it was in the previous games, for sure. No, it doesn't seem so. Unless my timing is terrible, which it might be. Yeah, and it wears off by then. Maybe there's another location that we can go to, like... For example, let's check this. Hmm. Very curious. I mean, there's this whole central column up here, though, and that is just so suspicious. I wonder if the spider magnet does anything. Like with the, I mean, it's a magnet, right? Like, so maybe Shine Spark Charge has some kind of interaction with it that I don't know about. Why else would you have a magnet there? Okay, here's an interesting thing to try. Cling directly onto the magnet, maybe, and see if Shine Spark Charge gets preserved. Nope, whoops. Oh, hey, that's an interesting angle. Nothing to hit, though. Right side wall near the shine blocks had you wondering. Yeah. Yeah, but the wall jump that you were mentioning earlier, like whether you can preserve it that way. Or this guy here, yeah. But I wonder, like, this thing here, I guess it's mostly there to let you do the climb, but I want to see if Shine Spark is preserved on the magnet. Maybe that's something that is undocumented that we need to know. Since the magnet actually is new to this game, and so I don't need a magnet, no, for anything functional. No, doesn't seem so. Doesn't preserve the charge, okay. I mean, maybe this stuff down here doesn't... Like, it gets you this missile, but maybe this stuff down here just doesn't interact with this. And that looking down here is just the wrong idea. I guess you have a little bit of a runway going in here. That would potentially, like, you can build up a spark over here. Tricky, given this location. I don't think that's enough of a runway. We can try it. Yeah, maybe we're having a bit of tunnel vision here for what you can actually do. Nah, not nearly enough distance. Way too tight. I mean, I liked the idea of doing the Shine Spark and wall jump, but the thing is, like, this is so far down that there's no advantage to starting here instead of just starting here, right? Like, I think this Shine Spark is purely there to get you out. This is really curious. I wonder if there's something in the previous room that we needed to check that would open up a passage or do anything. I mean, we could always just be unable to do this right now. But yeah, all of this is pitfalls, I'm pretty sure. Because what if this is an exit? What if you're supposed to enter this from another direction? Like some kind of secret passageway over here. And then this is actually an exit that allows you to come out, because you clearly have enough of a ramp to do that. Well, I guess you have pitfalls here, but... So maybe you don't have a ramp to do that. Because if we think about this as an exit, then suddenly it makes a lot more sense, right? But then I don't know what we would be checking to go there in the first place. One of the classic bait E-tanks. Yeah, it's not even a full E-tank, I think. That's just an energy part. And yeah, it's totally bait. wonder if there's maybe like another passage entirely that would like cross up top or something. And just to skip all of that. Yeah, teaser for a secret tunnel, that makes a lot of sense. This thing here, though, I mean... that is so suspicious. Notice one thing about the ping here is that this is just one column. There's no additional series of columns beside it or anything. But then that doesn't tell you anything. It just tells you that the gate is one tile wide. Yeah. I mean, it could always be that we're just missing some other mechanic to do to Shine Spark that... let me drop in this tile and see how far it goes. Well, going up isn't going to solve my problem. Get it from the other side? Well, I was thinking that, you know, like if there's a way to get here first. But then this series of pitfall blocks looks like it's supposed to be an exit. Like I think maybe the intended flow is supposed to be right to left. Like you break this open. You get through the door and then you pick this up, you drop through here, right? That makes a lot more sense than having a secret entrance over here. Notice how you don't have enough distance to run here because of the pitfall blocks. If you don't have enough distance to run here, then you can't bust this down left to right. Like I think it has to be right to left. So the question is, how do we get a Shine Spark charge here? We need to build up a charge and we need to land here with it. I think that's the only way. And I just don't see the platforms to use for that right now, unless there's a destructible platform somewhere, perhaps. Like, maybe I should be looking for something that I can destroy with diffusion or something else that would allow me to get up here all the way. And maybe there is some kind of Shine Spark redirection that we just don't know about yet. And which I might not even be capable of doing. Yeah, Indignation Judgment, like, I've seen more than one seemingly unreachable speed booster. And so I do suspect that maybe we should pass on this one. Because that's not the only one that has been a problem. In terms of, like, not having enough distance to run towards it. I just want to head over to grab this guy quickly. That's very clearly going to be cross-bomb, so... Also, this is fairly close to the location where there was the lab where the boss we fought yesterday was being grown. There we go. Yes, you can do a Morph Ball Shine Spark. I've done it a couple times already, in fact. The issue with the Morph Ball's Shine Spark is that, unlike in the previous games, you don't jump up one tile into it. Like, it actually starts from a grounded position. It looks kind of like the Boost Ball, in fact. I can even show you if there's a good runway to do it. It looks really cool in this game, though, for sure. Like, the aesthetics are incredible. Missile plus tank over here, that's, yeah, you see, this was one of the speed booster things that I didn't know about, but I think that one is actually easy. You have the Storm Missile, you open this up, that cracks open this room, that probably gives you a runway to hit the speed booster panels from here, so... For the plus 10 missiles, I actually think I will do that one. For that, you go... you can launch down here, but you can also go right side. Yeah. But I'll see if I can show you if I have a good ramp here what the ball spark looks like in this game. Because it is worth watching, I think. Oh, and I want to go down there anyway with the spark, so let's go up top and drop in. Yeah, and this was actually, this is the Shine Spark tutorial column. In fact, this is very close to where we got the speed booster in the first place. Whoops. Looks like this. Looks amazing. Yeah. But yeah, if you hit the jump input, it doesn't actually raise you off the ground. Anyway, we know how to get this now. Because I have storm missiles. And I just need a good location for them, I think. Whoops. Keep forgetting to actually hit the fire button. Oh, okay, no, we need a location that will actually allow me to shoot. Probably like this? I don't know. I think I just need to jump into it. Like, the whole challenge here is to figure out a way to hit that top column with the storm missile. Unless there's a way I can open that up. Okay. Let's lock onto that one first. There we go. That's how you do it. That will open up a passageway, I'm sure, for... maybe not. I was hoping that would give me a bit of a spark distance. Nope, not enough. Well, this gives me something else entirely, so... this is cross-bomb for sure. Whoops. Yeah, I need to do 2 cross-bombs, I think. Hang on. Let's see how to do this. I need 1 cross-bomb to break everything. I need a 2nd cross-bomb to propel myself across. And so let's not break everything with the spark there. Whoops. And let's not get pushed. There we go. Oh, I still need to grapple this. Yeah, grapple can reach from the other side, actually, and we just need to pull it. There we go. You know what? This, thing is being silly. There we go. I'm going to pick up more of these power bomb expansions for later purposes. Yeah, that's the thing. They've made all the powerbomb expansions so easily reachable without an additional powerbomb gate. Like, it's very deliberate in this game that they let you pick things up in advance. But without making the pickups a sequence break vulnerability like in the older games. Okay, so how do I get a spark coming into this guy? Because previously I tried to build up and then drop bombs here and then come over here and try to spark, but I don't know if I was just too slow then, because I tried it previously and I didn't think I was able to do it. Like, spark up from here or shave everything from the side. Because everything here just takes too long, like with the ball bomb. I had tried this a couple times before when I was in that room. And if it's not going to be something using the cross bomb or something else or secret missile, then I don't know what it is. Yeah, I actually do have time to do that. I should be able to do it. I'm just slow. Because of the bomb interaction. What does kill the spark charge? Time. Like, it's based on a timer. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Come on, go. Just losing too much time to silly stuff here. Should probably just do a cross bomb over there, actually. No, I should definitely be able to make that. Oh wait, hang on. And then too slow once again. Just barely too slow, actually. I should be able to do it. I think doing the vertical jump from this slot should actually shave off the speed booster blocks, like going along them sideways. I've seen enough of that previously to know that that should work. And yeah, I'm just being very sloppy with the drop here. Come on. Hang on. Just not managing my morph ball very well, unfortunately, so... okay, I guess not. But then what? I mean, if that's not it... Maybe there is something like a spark in the wall jump. Maybe it is a spark in the wall jump, like, I don't know. It does look pretty suspicious, doesn't it? If it is spark in the wall jump, that solves a lot of issues. That, but maybe that's something we need to unlock, I don't know. Okay. Somersault into the wall and then spark. I don't think I can. I did try it previously. Like, spark off of a wall jump, right? I think you have to be grounded, but we can try it. Like, no, you can't, because the wall jump just keeps you into somersault form. Yeah, maybe, again, I just can't do this yet until we have the same kind of solution that we would need to do the other spark that we saw earlier. Anyway, we came down and we found this at least. That is at least some progress. So, not a totally fruitless side trip. Only 65% in this zone. I'm missing a lot of stuff. Yeah, I guess there's a whole fire zone over here. Oh, you know what? We can check that. We're close. Where am I? I wanted to go down, actually. Let's see. And then down from here, too. I feel like we should save, in case I had any pickups to preserve. Okay, this might be something new, so let's check it. It isn't. Okay, never mind. We can check the other one. No, this is just a damage zone. Okay. Nothing interesting. Do we have any glowing zones to check around here? Not really. I'm still missing a lot of stuff in this area, but There were two spark locations that we haven't figured out. There's a power bomb location over here. Yeah, just lots that we can't do yet. I mean, this thing was really a mystery. Now, in that case, I think we should go back. Let's figure out where to go. Yeah, I was here earlier because I wanted to go up here. I was here earlier because I wanted to check the top, and then I wanted to take the one-way gate back to green, except I just go directly to Berenia. I kind of cut the middleman and take green from the other side, right? Yeah, because I wanted to check this location here before we proceed. And so it will in fact be efficient, I think, too. Oh, I don't know. Everything's like really spread all over the place. Where does purple take me? It takes me back here. And where was that really pesky energy tank? Oh, I think it was actually... Ah, yes, no, I'm thinking of this one. This one actually cross-bomb solves it, I think. Because we just had a timing issue. But it's such a long walk over there, I'm not going to do it yet. But yeah, there was a bunch of stuff I wanted to check in this zone too, like everything down here. So maybe purple teleport actually is a good idea right now if we're close by. We're very close by, let's do it. Yeah, I like how the connectivity of this map really does allow you to follow your curiosity like this when you're just doing the sweep that is not quite at endgame, but it's reasonably close perhaps. And yeah, we made so much story progress in the last sitting, as I was saying, that I'm quite comfortable just spending a lot of this session sweeping. Particularly given that I'm so close to this ship now. And that we can just make it to the next big story point whenever we want. And there's going to be a fair bit left, I'm sure. Okay, what did I want to check here? I wanted to go down here and... yeah, that's another power bomb expansion that's not going to be accessible yet. Lots of other stuff we can check, though. I guess everything with the passage down to Kraid you would need to kind of redo from this direction, unless we can break open any additional passageways. So for now, you've got grapple, you've got... oh, I see. The purple beam is something we haven't dealt with yet. That seems like a really late game weapon, but possibly some of this stuff is accessible from Kraid's room, so let's check it. Oh, look at that. There is a passage on the left side that we never broke. And that must be what this is glowing about. Except, like I was saying, it's a long walk back. Because you would need to wrap around this side, go up top. We can do it. Doesn't take that long. Would be faster than fooling around down here, actually, given that we want to come back anyway. So let's remember this spot here to the left. Just to break open some shortcuts. Yeah, it's too bad the expanded minimap doesn't stay open when you move. You can only really do it for a couple of spot checks here without losing orientation. Was there a reason that... Yeah, this was power bomb, so whatever this is glowing about, I can't really do it yet. Sure. Let's go over here. And up. There we go. Yeah. Let's go back down. And keep an eye out for that location that would create a shortcut I was thinking about earlier. Yeah, very curious what the X-Parasites have done to Kraid's place. I mean, that's partly the point of coming here. Oops. Unusually late counter timing from those guys, which is why it keeps throwing me off. Yeah, might as well dip in everywhere since we can. Nope. And yeah, that's where we can form the connective passageway here. So we don't need to go topside here, but sure, let's do it. Particularly because we are missing something in this location. It's almost certainly something just buried down here in the lava, but... There we go. Pretty simple. That just opens up the passage here, which is great. Oh, it's blocked, okay. I wonder if it's blocked on this side as well then. Which would be annoying because we have not looked at the top left of that room. And certainly we're not going to stand for any incomplete cartography. Let's see if we can actually go back. I guess we can. And no sign of Kraid. But there is the bottom passage over here, as we suspected, which I'll check in a moment after I sweep this area for remnants. Probably nothing else to look at here, though. What is that? Bomb. Did we even have the bomb the last time we were here? I don't know. Bomb launcher, what does it even do? Okay, it just shows you this location. Because I'm pretty sure we didn't have bombs when I was here originally, so that's purely there to clue you in. Okay. Sure. Pitfall. Okay. Crossbomb solves a lot of issues here, though. Oops. You don't need the crossbomb here, but it does work pretty well as an... maybe you do need the crossbomb, like in this specific location. Oops. Yeah, sure. Actually, it's a one-tile gap. You probably could have jumped that, but... There we go. And more power bombs we can't use. Well, it doesn't hurt to be a little bit prepared. Yeah, there's a bomb launcher there. There's nothing. We also still don't know how this passage will open up because currently can't run there. But if it is eventually wave beam, I would imagine that, you know, if purple signifies wave beam, you stand here, you fire a wave beam, then you go around. That's what it would be. I think I tried that with diffusion earlier, and it's nothing. Like, you do need wave beam to hit that. Missile tank over here. We didn't check. Probably some other passageways we can open up on the way there, so let's go back. With all the power bombs you can do the last boss with only power bombs, I mean, if it's a Metroid Queen, that's exactly what you would do. It's sort of interesting how many mechanics are kind of based on series knowledge in a way where, you know, newcomers you wouldn't necessarily expect to know, like the ice and missile combo against Metroids, for instance, if you're playing something like Super for the first time. Yeah, let's do this. Ah, okay, it's this thing here. And then that. There we go. Yeah, the animation's going to be fun for sure, as well as any other hidden physical interactions that the power bomb could introduce. This over here, yeah, we checked the bottom earlier. Oh, screw attack. I guess last time I was there I didn't have screw attack to break that open, so maybe now we are in business, unless screw attack, I guess if it breaks through this, maybe it breaks through both ways, but yeah, otherwise no real convenient way to go down there. We may as well check. Yeah, because you need to teleport in from the other side to really play with that, I think. Let's check this first. Nothing. By the looks of it. Yeah, just seeing if we have a good screw attack location to work with. Yep, we did. And that also resolves the issue of this closed passage, so. Yeah, still only 80% in this zone. There's a lot to see. Screw attack blocks over here, in fact, not actually helpful. Because we were able to go through that before anyway. And a bunch of power bomb stuff. Yeah, there's this speed booster location over here that for some reason I didn't hit. That's curious. I feel like I absolutely had room to do that. I wonder why we didn't do that, in fact. Maybe this wasn't enough of a ramp. Because that's another thing that's a mystery. Where am I? Oh, yes, down here. Well, at this point, we might as well look for some teleportation to kind of get back on track. Guess we could take purple. If we take purple, we go back here. Would we want to do that? Where do I even want to go? Eventually, I want to go back to green or orange, because then we can proceed this way to actually advance things a little bit. But I was thinking that we would go back here if I can. And yeah, so we can go purple and then just go through all of this stuff. Right, because we were kind of poking at this location earlier with no good results to show for ourselves. And, yeah, back to purple is probably best then. Oh, unless there was maybe some passage here that might have been important. Yeah, this thing down here, still unreachable. We'll eventually figure out what that's all about. For now, let's continue. Anyway, cue the elevator music. Well, the teleporter music, I guess. Teleporter music is a mildly different genre of music. Okay, like I was saying earlier, if I eventually pass by the room where we got a preview of the experiment boss that we saw last time, that would be kind of neat. I don't really remember where it's located though, because its layout is massive. But let's go down and across. Oh, we can check this. What was this even? Didn't take a good look at it. Let's go up, down, around, and check. If I can. Yeah, it might be a whole bunch of shortcut passages that I didn't even look at or think about. And that's just energy refresh. We don't really need it right now. I may come to regret saying that later, but Shine Spark Passage. And what was the glowing spot? To the right. Let's check it. Yeah, power bomb we can't really touch yet, but this area is potentially promising. Pitfalls. Aha. You know what? Cross bomb would do that. There we go. Very useful cross bomb. Is there any reason we would want to go to Ferenia on that lift? yes, if we can do the speed booster. We want to do it like this, though. Oh, yes, because this is the connective passage that we didn't unlock. Alright, we're easily distractible. Let's do it. Pixel Knight has been going great. Yeah, this has been more of a stream for some of the open-ended item hunting. I haven't really progressed the story very much in this session, but on the last broadcast we got tons of stuff done by the end. As you probably know from being here for part of it. But yeah, I got through tons of content on the last session, so I'm just kind of taking it easy, exploring the map, just following my curiosity, taking in the scale and non-linearity of the whole thing. That's been very satisfying. Now, what do we got here? Yeah, got this whole speed booster thing that's right, because I wanted to eventually drop here. Oh, okay, because you don't actually get to stand on anything to do the speed boost, so maybe that's a bit of an issue. Maybe you can't do that yet then. Because that's another thing that looks like it requires some kind of speed booster redirect. And anyway, let's open up this passage, since we can stand the cold. Also bust a riveting with a screw attack if need be. And oh, that's the purple door, isn't it? So yeah, we're definitely missing one critical beam. And this was the other speed booster location that I didn't know what to do with, and so because I was thinking, you have bomb block and then something else. Maybe it's like a speed booster cross bomb interaction, I wonder. We should try it, in fact. Oops. Come on. Like, for example, if you... Well, I can't really do it here, but... I wonder. Like... But I wonder if there's a way that you can do speed booster into cross bomb to get something interesting to happen. Like, because of the way the cross bomb works, it is going to have a bit of a charge in advance. What if you had like a bomb spark into the cross bomb and then the cross bomb pushes you like side to side or something? How was the boss fight? The boss fight was fantastic. Went very well. If you mean the last one that we finished with yesterday. Yeah, once we got the dodging patterns down, that was pretty manageable. Really manageable, actually. As soon as I got one good counter in, that turned out to be all I needed. Okay, if once you get into the bomb spark, you can't really drop the cross, but let me just experiment with this a little bit. Oops. Except actually press the stick successfully this time. Yeah, it doesn't quite work, although... Oh, look at this. Yeah, no, you eventually need some kind of Shine Spark redirect still, so that's going to be one of many spots that's still unknown. Jigsy, welcome back. Yeah, powerbomb locations. Maybe it is like some kind of powerbomb interaction, in fact, but... In that case, we should go back, because... I won't really be able to progress to anything meaningful. Oh, there's this location here. That would potentially open up another connective point that looks like it's going to point to the same zone up above. We may as well see how that looks. We don't necessarily need to take it. That's sort of interesting, because if it is something that gets you through to the surface zone, then you would have two different entrances that I've been able to get on linearly. Oh, I guess we could actually go for the Emmy as well, in fact, because this one would have been the one that was reactivated, if I understand correctly. Like, I think there's still one that's actually still active on patrol in this zone, if I understand correctly. But in order to deal with it, we do need to go up to the top position through the ice zone. I'm going to say I'm not going to deal with it yet. I want to keep exploring some of the other stuff I had my attention on earlier. We'll have plenty of opportunities to come back, I think. Let's see if that makes sense, in fact. Here, yeah, because I wanted to go over here earlier before I was totally distracted. We basically have two ways to progress at this point. We can go up to the surface zone through the green zone, through Gavarin, or we could take on Emmy number 6 over here. We're actually reasonably close to doing so. Because maybe that would, if we know about the Emmys, they do unlock abilities. Maybe that unlocks something big like the power bomb. That would be fun. Possibly even more efficient. Let's see, what's this all about? This is a bomb block over here. Oh, okay. Forgotten about that. Sure, let's play around here a bit more first. Change of plan again. That's just how I play. Yeah, the map system in this game really does encourage a lot of that kind of following of one's curiosity. Let's actually get some counters down, maybe. Or just screw attack everything in sight. That works too. Works very well, in fact. And then this location was power bomb. We can't really touch that. But there was the glowing location on the left side I wanted to check, so. Right. Whoops. Oh yeah. Should have maybe taken care of that. Down we go. Whoops. Yeah. The bomb was located over here. Now here's the question. Does bomb spark affect bomb blocks? Or ball spark, rather. I don't know if it does. Hang on. Not enough distance here. Hang on. Stick clicks always throw me off. We need 2 rooms. We can totally do this. No, it doesn't. We need to bomb that first. Cross bomb will do the trick, actually. But You know what? We can probably bomb jump up to that. We can even cross bomb jump up to that. In fact, infinite bomb jump with the cross bomb is a lot of fun, if you look at this. Except, of course, I'm dropping off at the bottom. I hadn't considered that, like infinite bomb jump with cross bomb. You do need cross bomb here, but then after that, maybe it's double cross bomb. Not quite the right placement. You can totally do it, though. Yeah, because you need the cross bomb, like, right here. There we go. Much simpler than I was making it. Oh, interesting. Not that this gives me anything other than opening that passage. Yeah, again, crossbomb opens this, but crossbomb gets you across this. It really still doesn't resolve what to do with speed booster, though. Unless you build up speed booster first, then crossbomb across, and then shine spark. Let's try it. Not through this door, we don't. Yeah, because crossbomb solves a bunch of this stuff. And then we bomb spark up here, or even just standard shine spark up there. Don't know if we'll have time to do it. We need to get rid of this guy. Hang on. Not too late. What if you just hug this with bomb spark? No. It needs to... Let's check this. Check positioning. Hang on. No, we would need to kind of get in... like this. No, we just shoot that. Then do that. I like that a lot better. Just shoot directly. Nope, too late. Maybe we can't do that until we get to redirect then, so we can bomb spark left and then up. I don't know, it seems like cross bomb should actually resolve this though. No. That's not the right idea. We do want to shoot through, but... And yeah, 2 shots from a Spazer are all we need, in fact. 2 shots. 1 cross bomb. Oh, whoops. This guy trying to cover the door. Oh wait, everything respawned, okay. That was an issue. Nah, too slow. I think we need to redirect. I just don't see another way to do it. I wonder if it is something that's going to be like a boost ball, in fact. No, it's going to be power bomb. But... oh, power bomb would actually resolve a bunch of that, perhaps. Anyway, we're here. We can actually take this passage. That's going to be a lot more efficient, actually. I'm glad I made it all the way over here, because this is going to get me back on track for where I wanted to go in the first place. And then here, because it's a short hop to the green teleporter, if we hit a dead end on our way to the surface and to the ship, it's not hard to go back to the ME zone. So let's just do some mapping. I haven't quite decided what I want to do first, like whether the ME zone of Ferenia should come first, just for the sake of unlocking additional traversal powers. I guess it depends on what the gates are like on the other side when we take things up to the ship zone. Yeah, green teleporter. Still don't know what to do with the storm box. Oh, yes, because I wanted to come around this way and hit the storm box from below. That's... oh, that's why I was doing that whole adventure down here earlier, yeah. Because now we can't go across. That's okay. We'll do that eventually. I know how to do it, so... and we'll need to backtrack for a lot of this anyway, so not too fussed about it. That was our original intention, like well over an hour ago, just to go around here and probably carve this open, even though we don't have power bomb to do anything here yet. Nope, that's not it. Let's actually pay attention here. And yeah, it was the green teleport on the other side that I wanted to check because of a speed booster location there that's actually quite subtle. Let's see if we can do it. Especially now that we have the gravity suit in play. Anyway. Here we are, a little bit leaky around here, as you can see. Somebody should patch that up before the whole place gets flooded. Although I think the flood risk here is already a little unacceptable. Yeah, so I do want to go down the right side here. Crossbomb can do that effectively for me, I'm sure. If we really wanted. Speed booster in that location. Okay, we also don't have enough distance to run it then. Yes we do. I was kind of surprised that the speed booster over that short a distance gets you enough, in fact. I wonder if speed booster and slide is actually the way to do some of that stuff earlier then. Because that's one thing that we hadn't considered, speed booster and slide. Anyway, this takes you somewhere new. Okay. Have a couple of things down there we can explore. What is this? Speed booster again. Probably this straight away, and then we would actually need to slide it, in fact. I think that's going to be the case. Slide does kill the charge on a speed booster, though, if you don't have it yet at that point. I think, though, that maybe you have to exit on this side. And this looks like exit only. So let's think about whether there's anything else that will get me down there then. Yeah, this really looks like it's exit only. Well, not seeing anything destructible at current vantage. It might be something from down below. If there's something to open up. We had done storm missile over there previously. Yeah, because now that we've uncovered this, I feel like this passageway just is accessed from a totally different spot. Now we can go down and check, of course, given our access to that location. You think instead of a spark redirect jump, you get a power-up for holding it longer? Maybe. I don't know, because there are a few places where... Yeah, like maybe it's not going to be a redirect in the middle, but... I think charge without running is probably the right idea, Green Star. Like if it's something like a boost ball, where you can spin in place. But hard for me to tell at this point, because we have a couple of things that we still don't know about the progression of this game. Oops. Hang on. Okay, let's go down here. And just check a few things. Yeah, because this whole area here... Diffusion missile, maybe? Something's going on the left side there. Ah, yes, look at that. Breakable block on that side. Maybe we need to wrap around here, find some secret that will go this way. Let's check. Nothing here. That looks really suspicious then. Oh, power bomb, okay. I guess power bomb would be within range of blasting that in a way that it wouldn't be able to do currently. Like if that implies power bomb, then that would explain a couple of things. Because then you would open up that passage, you would then have a way to go up there, and then that would probably give you a passage that goes here. And then you take the booster to get back out. What was this? Was this also... No, that's power bomb. Okay, nothing here then. Let's just go back. And yeah, it's going to be fairly straightforward. let's do it. So yeah, we're going to find out fairly quickly which of the two major available paths is going to have a bit more potential. I sort of expect that if we go towards the surface zone, we may encounter something like a power bomb lock, and then that would motivate going conveniently back to Ferenia for the ME segment there, which will give you something substantial like the power bomb. For now, though, let's check that first. So, yeah, let's finally actually progress this game a little bit after just fooling around for most of this stream. Like I've been saying, I haven't quite decided yet if we'll actually go for a full 100% in my first run, but no, it can't really get you up to ramp there. Then, yeah, let's not go there. We want to go screw attack here instead. But I was just going to decide that based on how approachable 100% actually is. I mean, I'd like to do it, but hard to tell sometimes how feasible it's going to be if you don't know the game deeply yet. Maybe we should check that. What is that? Speed booster. Okay, that's easy. Apart from grapple being a pain, but I know we speed boost over here. Hang on. There we go. I think this is a fourth energy part that will give me a tank, though. Excellent. Maybe I should learn shell jumps. Yeah, I really should at some point. Kaizo Metroid. Now that would be interesting. I mean, I guess a lot of speedrun techniques are already kind of Kaizo Metroid. Like if you learn how to do mock balls and so on. Yeah, let's check this zone. I mean, that's going to be vulnerable to cross bomb for sure. Let's do it. Oh, right, because this was the whole boss segment earlier. Not dealing with them. So we actually did get cross bombs last time here, and then because we got it from the X-Parasite. And because the enemy was using cross bombs against me, that's a more important thing to note here. Ah, yeah. That's what it was. There we go. Okay. Do this. Whoops. And then this. Okay, let's progress to a new zone. Yeah, for 100%, I mean, you know, some of the spark sequences and Zero Mission always struck me like they were practically close to Metroid Kaizo. Maybe they weren't actually that hard, but there is a reason that I never got 100% in Zero Mission and saw the true 100% final boss in it, and that's mostly because some of the Shine Sparks were too hard for me to position. I'd like to go back eventually to figure those out, but we'll see how approachable things are here. Hey, it's raining because it's on the surface of the planet. Here's Hanubia. And yeah, just on the surface of the train system. Let's see. Oh, look at that back there. I guess we need to fight 2 of the spear warriors at once, probably. The background always... Yeah, you see? Those 2 guys are jumping into action. We're totally going to have to fight them. Let's do it. Let's do it. The background art gives you a lot of clues like that in this game. This is also totally a power bomb location. Look at that. It's so obvious. Unless something else in the background is supposed to crash down on it, like we saw in the water zone. Maybe that's also the case. Yeah, I guess this is not actually marked by the sensor as something vulnerable to the power bomb, but, you know, this is Metroid. Like, we're going to try it. But yeah, the background art in this game, all over the place, likes to foreshadow boss fights, and it's such a neat thing to watch if you're paying attention. But most of the time, if you're in the middle of playing, I think it's actually very difficult to visualize everything that's going on in the background at the same time. So
this area, Hanubia, is on the planet's surface. There is still a problem. Destroying the planet will eliminate the X-parasites. But Ravenbeak is unlikely to sit idly by as this happens. Ravenbeak's search for Metroid DNA poses a threat to the galaxy. I am searching for his location.
Return here later for an update, okay. Like I was saying, I was tempted to do the Emmy zone here first so we can potentially get more items. I mean, you have to do it at some point, right? Like, I wouldn't imagine that it's just optional. Let's see. Let's see what happens. I'm surprised this is letting me progress this far. I guess Purple Beam might gate that off in an important way. This is a cross-bomb segment. Did we check any of this stuff? I mean, eventually we'll need something. Diffusion won't give me anything there. It looks like we're fairly close to seeing what the Purple Beam is all about, actually, so maybe we'll see quite a lot of new content. Okay, that's fine. Cross bomb it this way, yeah, that's fine. And there we are. Nothing like a really serious fake out, but cross bomb once again is going to do some fine work here. Defeated a few bombs just to give it a bit of an explosive diet. Okay, sure, let's direct this. No, we want to screw attack that guy. Let's do some of these first just to get rid of them. Yeah, clearly I want to bop this guy on the head a bit. Does this do anything for me? I guess it's just a return passage. Just a return passage that we'll eventually take because we would want to get through the purple doors. So yeah, we're going to have some kind of double spear fight later, which is going to be tough because even one of those guys was wrecking me. Oh. Passageway already, okay. That was quick. I guess we didn't get to stay up here for very long. Ah, okay, so we do need to go back to Ferenia anyway for the Emmy segment there. That makes sense. And I guess by the time we get out of there, we will probably know what the purple beam, which may or may not be the wave beam, is all about. Like whatever opens the purple doors. I mean, maybe it's just Power Bomb that does it, but Power Bomb was traditionally yellow doors, so I was not assuming that. No, a couple of things make me think that maybe Wave Beam will be separate, or something that behaves like the Wave Beam. But something purplish. I mean, we have had a couple of surprises. Yeah, because look at this segment here. I mean, it's... Maybe Cross Bomb is within range? No, it's not. The Fusion's not within range. There's probably some stuff over here. Hang on. No. That's not what I wanted to do. Cancel. Ah, okay. Hitfall. So that's going to be a one-way until we hit that. Power Bomb could hit that. Wave Beam could also hit that in terms of being able to pass through a wall at 2 tiles. And that would also explain the underwater explosive that we saw earlier that was set up in much the same way. Save room to the right, which we can't reach yet. Let's go on then. Once again, I wonder what's in the display, the holographic display in the background. It looks kind of like the BSL ship in Fusion, doesn't it? I don't know what it is, but... Or maybe it's a gun. It might just be a gun. I don't really know. Ammunition over there. Well, everything's frozen here, so... oh yeah, this is clearly bombable. Screw attack. Okay. We should check this, of course. Yeah. Grapple one way down there. Yep, we should do this. This looks suspicious. Oh, I see. No, no, that's just a storm missile lock on the other side. Whoops. Okay, so I guess I didn't see what was on the left side, but we'll reconsider that later. And yeah, more screw attack, and then I want to not screw attack everywhere so I can actually hit stuff. As we saw with the other storm missile lock earlier. Hey, fine. There we go. My position is going to matter when it comes to... Well, we can also do this. So we can actually be within range of everything. Whoops. I always keep forgetting to hit the fire button before we let go. And this probably doesn't do anything. Okay. There is something unseen here, though. Let's maybe figure out what that is. Either we approach that from the bottom, or... That's not within range. I think we need an item that will reach that. Okay. I haven't done this in a while. Let's... Oh, it's all... Thought it was on top. Didn't realize I was just going to drop on top of it, but... Yeah, from the initial radius of the scan, I thought it was going to chase me from the top side instead, but... As you can see, we do need to pass over this way in order to head up, so I do need to deal with it chasing me fairly soon. Just let it pass. Okay. Alright. Screw attack and gravity suit are going to make this much easier. There is an explosive point down there. Using projectiles as a kind of decoy for these guys is a tactic that I hadn't really previously considered. Oh, whoops. Okay, good. That guy's not stunning me, at least. Whoa. That was dangerous. Okay, that was quick. Went pretty well, actually. Thanks to all the movement skills that we unlocked. I wonder if the lock-on is anything neat here. Whoops. Just a triple shot. Whoops. Hang on. And yeah, in Pixel Knight, I know there's a red dot for its location, it's just I'm not always watching the minimap very closely. I mean, we've been using that throughout the entire game, it's just that sometimes it is out of range of where I'm going, and I'm going a little too fast to see if I'm going anywhere safe. So, anyway, here's some brain damage. Now here's the trick, we need to find a good position for the Omega Beam. People who hear under previous streams will have heard me say already, it's really neat what this kind of central core interaction implies about the ending of Super Metroid in terms of the Hyper Beam being granted in the Mother Brain fight working by almost exactly the same logic, of course with the Baby Metroid as the transfer mechanism. Like, this game doesn't explicitly spell that out for you, but the connection, I think, is definitely meant to be there as something that longtime Metroid players will recognize. Okay, so now we have to watch our positioning, our shot accuracy, and also find a good straightaway that will actually let me get a shot in. It looks like we're on top of, like, floating platforms. And that I can't actually get down from here, can I? Except with maybe... Oh, no, you can do this with a Omega Beam. And that would lower everything. Great. Very dynamic. Okay. So we're going to be fighting it in a totally new area, then. Oh. I don't really have the space to work here. Nope, no space. Okay, I should have scouted on how to get out of there. I mean, you do have to drop in there, so you just have a limited amount of time to figure out where to go, and having the pulse certainly helps. Also, maybe there's another switch I need to hit down there. And let's acknowledge it's Dr. Shy Guy. Coming in with a party of 10. And I guess you've been playing Dread as well. Yeah, because it's Dr. Shy Guy. Aren't you somebody who's also a Maker streamer? Because that's what we usually run over here, and it's been nice to see a lot of people running Dread as well. Oh, nope, this is going to be diffusion. Okay, we need to make some room here. I don't know if you're this far in Dread. I am fairly far, so... Gotta do this whole Terminator segment here. Okay, now we've made some room. Great. Because then... Yeah, it's gonna crawl through. I need to find a good vantage point that will allow me to zap it from a great distance. Come on. Nope. Not nearly enough room. Okay, nope. Let's do the loop again and let's escape through that passage. I need to find more space. And it's Dr. Shaka. Okay, you just beat it. Okay, great. So, no unusual spoilers for people coming in from your stream, including yourself. And, yeah, let's get over here. Shift. Whoops. Shift over here as well. Okay, this is a good vantage. Let's stop hitting the morph ball. Yeah, so I hope you enjoyed it in the end as much as I've been enjoying it. I've had a wonderful time with this game. Okay, so we need to figure out his pattern now. Whoa, it's moving fast. And, yeah, I need to figure out a way to have enough time to line up a shot. No. Hang on. Getting a little bit trapped there. And yeah, welcome everybody coming in. I hope you enjoyed watching the experience, and then now you get to relive this part of the game with me as I die repeatedly. Now, I have a very clear location for the first phase where he melts his face off. The problem is that because it's following me in the other direction, I don't really have a good sense of where to go from there. So we need to figure that out. And yeah, that's definitely part of the experience here, as Pixel Knight was just describing. I mean, I'm definitely not new to Metroid series, but there's so much new material in this game. So many innovations to the series, and also ideas brought back from earlier entries as well in new forms. That's there's definitely a bit of a learning curve in some ways. Nope. Unlock. Unlock. Let's go around. Hang on. Yeah, going around this way is best. If you drop down here on the way back, then at least you can take it around in the desired direction. Oh boy. Hang on. Let's manage that cross bomb a little bit better. Emmy stands for Egg Mama Mungus Imposter. Yeah, it kind of does, actually. Speaking of which, for the people coming in, you might enjoy the command that we have in the stream title. I just put that in today, and as far as Egg Mamas go, it's or perhaps relevant to our interests. Yeah, let's not charge over here. Let's it goes so fast. Okay, drop down here. Repair this. Is it going to come down to the left side? Yeah, oh, it totally is. Okay, this is where we ran into trouble. Okay. Okay. Here we go. It's so fast. There we go. Okay, did a lot better on this one than most of the previous ones, in fact. A lot better. Partly because we have so many more movement options now, and Wave Beam, as expected. Anyway, thank you for the GG. Guess that puts us at 6 out of 7. I should maybe update accordingly. And yeah, a lot of clues pointing to Wave Beam. Obviously, Power Bomb is still unaccounted for, but maybe that's the last big thing that I can think of that's obviously signposted. Also, anything that solves some of the Shine Spark issues that I've been having in terms of positioning. Because there have been a couple of Shine Sparks that I have not been able to figure out. Well, thank you once again for the GGs. Let's properly explore this area now. Now that we can give everybody a wave. But yeah, everything about the chase was just made so much easier by Gravity Suit and Screw Attack. Just much less dodging to do. Didn't really even use the Phantom Cloak in that whole sequence, in fact. Barely did. Anything I wanted to scan around here? I don't know. Yeah, some of this stuff we can loop back to later on if we want. We should probably get to a safe location first. And maybe just network as much of this stuff as we can. Yeah, there was quite a lot to look at over here. Let's just continue. No more Egg Mama Mungus Imposter? Well, there's at least one more, actually. And it's not one that I've met, I don't think. Okay, that's Wave Beam tutorial here. Let's pass the tutorial. Yeah, a lot of things we've unlocked here, of course. And yeah, Pixel Knight, I guess I would say you're out for blood, of course, but these are robots, so they don't have blood. We're going to drop down here. We're probably going to check a lot of these locations. Yeah, let's just connect the map a little bit more and play with the new toy a bit. Maybe do a bit of a recharge. You're out for machinery, yes, exactly. For gears. And whatever else. Yeah, you can also blow up a lot of the alarm system too, which is great. Oh. Yeah, this just connects to this previous zone. It's funny because we could have gone through here previously. It's just that because of the wave beam doors, I guess we would not have been able to continue quite the same way. Actually, no, we could have come here a while ago without doing the whole loop up top. Anyway, screw attack all of this. Power Bomb's spot is still not really accessible, so we'll not deal with that. And yeah, let's just grapple over and do all of this once more. Okay. Over here. Yeah, for people who came in just now with a raid, I haven't determined yet if we will go for 100% on my first run. It really depends on whether I can figure out some of the Shine Spark stuff. Whether it's mechanically within reach for me, but I'd like to do it, if I can. Right, we want to scan this area to see... yes, it's this location down here, right? Well, that's not breakable this way. I'm guessing that maybe we need power bomb or something to be within range. But we can scan around here a little bit more just to... Whoops. Just to see if there's anything I'm obviously missing. Let's do more cross bombs. No, it looks like it's probably from a room from below, in fact, like if we come through here. Either that or it will be power bomb. Because the power bomb just solves everything, apparently. Okay, looks like that will be nothing. Nothing yet. So yeah, these spots are basically accounted for. Wave beam down here we can go to. Let's do that. Yeah, muscle memory for the various triggers is still not where it needs to be, but we'll see if we can make it happen. Oops, here we go. Screw attack all of this. Down to Central Hall. And further down, yeah. And what were we looking at? Yes, here it is. Right, okay. Energy part, that's great. Maybe shouldn't have rammed that head first, but... grapple on the other side there would have been useful to get, but we'll think about that when I get to it. Yeah, huge range on those guys. Hang on. Yeah, screw attack takes care of a lot of it, of course, but maybe not as much as I'd like. Speed booster as expected. Let's figure out where to charge it then. Not really an obvious place to be doing it. Yeah, speed booster is going to take you up top. Maybe it is something like redirecting along a diagonal. Like if you have something like a boost ball that goes like this, speed booster in. I don't know what the ramp interaction is going to be on that, but... oh, that's new. No, that's old. We've seen this. And we don't know what to do with that either. But we have a big speed booster segment here that's possible. Then we can play around the ramp a bit to see what's up. Whoops. Yeah, because you charge up here, you can roll here. And then probably just follow this diagonal up then. See if that gets you anything. Come on. Controls here are something that I'll need to work with. Okay, so the diagonal there isn't going to be it. Yeah, there's got to be some way to retain the charge then. And continue it. I love how the scan effect, by the way. Look at the background here. That the scan effect actually does kind of follow the 3D environment. This is partly how you know that the 3D modeling of the, I guess, 2.5D backgrounds isn't just, you know, there as pre-rendered background or anything like that. Like everything is kind of a fully mapped out geometry. I guess we could check up here again, just see if anything else presents itself. I would assume maybe Speed Booster is supposed to blast all the way up. But yeah, this is exactly the same kind of Speed Booster obstacle that I didn't know what to do with previously. So I wonder if the idea is that you're supposed to boost along the diagonal and somehow recharge it. But I don't know if that's going to be something like a hidden technique or just something that we haven't unlocked yet. And so there's so much going on with that kind of interaction that you have to wonder. Oh, oops, come on. Let's actually click the stick this time. Click the stick this time, I said. Always had trouble with stick-click interactions of any sort, and so... Like, if you take the ball up there... Is there some way I can stop the ball? Maybe. Or get out of the ball. I don't know. I've been suspecting all along that maybe I just don't have the right tool to do that. Like, so maybe we should come back to that another time. And also decide whether I want to go back to Dyron for anything. 2 lifts down to Verenia. This would be the left one. No, I think we just want to go straight back up to the surface. Okay. And nothing up here, I think we checked earlier. Oh wait, that breaks. What else breaks? I guess you would need to drop in from up top. And in order to do that, you would need to access this somehow. Maybe there's something you can traverse in this room. Yeah. Some other wave beam interaction that I just haven't really played with yet. Perhaps. Yeah, probably just a power bomb there, actually. Because until we have that, we can't really make our way across anyway, unless we connect the teleporter. Oh, we have connected a teleporter, it's just that we can't progress. That's okay. Back to business then. Where were we going? Up here. Unless there was a reason that I wanted to go back. No, this is within the zone that's still locked up on the right side, so that will not be it. I mean, plenty of other stuff with wave beam doors that we passed by earlier in the game, so there could always be some item progression somewhere in those zones instead. Yeah. But for now, let's head up. Okay, all the way back up to the surface. Still anticipating the double spear fight. Double Chozo. I mean, we know it's coming. Oops. Okay. Oh, okay, no. Screw attack gates that off. Wasn't there something we could do with the wave beam then? Oh no, screw attack just pops you up over here. Yeah, I remember that now. We actually did scout out that return passage previously, so nothing new there. Apart from not getting zapped to death by this guy. Oh, yeah, and that guy jumps away. The fight is coming. Wait, save location up there. Up or right? Let's go up first. Well, let's save first. Yeah, we've got 2 places we can check. Might as well do that first. And another wave interaction, perhaps. Oops, come on. Speed booster again. Okay. No, we can probably do that. We need to build up a bit of a run. Cross-bomb that. And that might still be possible. Yeah, because then you just boost down, perhaps. Break that open. Might need to build up a bit here. Oh, no, because you... Okay, and if you zap the door first, it's not going to go, so... Hang on. Zap this door. Boost. No, hang on. Zap this door. Boost. And too slow on the bomb because I hit the wrong button. Or I guess I was carrying momentum into the slide. I mean, that's clearly how you can do it, though. You can blow this up with one cross bomb, and then you drop down there with a spark. Should be doable. Hang on. That. Missed the door completely. Yep. Yeah, in general, not a huge fan of stick click. I was just off the timing. That's clearly doable. Clearly doable. There we go. Yeah. Wonder how many other Shine Spark interactions like that we are totally able to do, but just don't have the timing for yet. I feel like there's quite a lot that falls into that category. We'll definitely want to save that one. And then we'll continue out the right side. this has got to be, well, a bioengineering lab, but we don't know if the double fight is happening here yet, and whether it's going to break everything out. Yeah, I guess we fight everything. What's going on here? Yeah, that's kind of a callback to something that happened at the very beginning that has yet to be explained. Alright, let's see some revelations. It's like we've been imbued with some kind of power secretly that I don't know about. Anyway, Ravenbeak growing all sorts of stuff here. We'll see what that's all about, but as you can see, a big Emmy zone coming here as well. That's going to be double cross bomb, I'm sure. Oh, you can just climb up any of this, of course. Power bomb, okay. Okay, it's all power bombs. Probably that way up top as well. Well, I mean, I think it's fairly clear what this semi-segment is going to hold then. I'm gonna make way too much noise here. Lots of robots spawning all over the place as well. Oh. Okay, cutscene. Maybe we had to be within range of something or other in order to unleash this secret power that I'm suddenly aware of. Is that 7 out of 7? That's all? Wow. Okay. That was quick. I mean, if I'm that powerful, surely I can just dispatch this guy easily. Yeah, let's try to go for that counter. Wasn't expecting the last one to be such a pushover, but even the last two, in fact. Like, I had a lot of trouble with number 5 in terms of the ME sequences. But number 6 that we saw just now was really not a big deal. Whoops, shooting the wrong way, of course. Okay. Hopefully we'll get a nice counter timing at some point. Yeah, I have a lot more mobility on this than I used to, so... I wonder if I can screw attack him, actually. Not really, he's got a massive spear that's kind of in the way. Oh, whoops, wanted to counter that, and I missed. Oh, it's such an easy counter, too. I think it's the first time I missed that one. Well, we'll just do another cycle. Oh, boy. Yeah, we had the opportunity to just nuke him just now, and then... Here we go. Okay. Oh, I don't even need to shoot him, I just... absorb that. So what kind of transformation has happened? I mean, this is something, like I said, from the opening cutscene, and we just never saw it revealed. And I guess that also explains how we're going to be powered up in such a fashion that it's possible to take on Ravenbeak at the end. Although, of course, this is all part of his grand master plan. Powerbomb? Powerbomb. Well, that was quick. It still doesn't resolve how I'm going to deal with some of the Shine Spark areas that I don't know how to manage, though. And so we'll have to figure that out. We have 9 power bombs because I've collected so much in the way of expansions leading up to this point. I better consider marking this down as a 7 out of 7. But yeah, remaining Emmy, 0, of course, they're all accounted for. That was barely a chase sequence. And we'll powerbomb our way out, and then that... Like, if you look at this, it looks like a full arsenal, but we don't know if there's anything else that I can do in order to take care of some of those Shine Spark locations. Maybe there's some kind of powerbomb interaction that will become relevant. And maybe we just don't understand something about Shine Spark charging. In a way that each of the games with the Shine Spark has a different thing going on when it comes to how the different forms interact with the charge. In a way that there's a pretty interesting way to chain the Shine Spark with the ball form in Fusion, for instance, but it's not the same way that it works here, so just haven't figured out what it's supposed to be. And I guess we exit the Emmy zone. And, you know, that's cross bomb. What is the interaction with a power bomb again? Let's hang on. Didn't even look at the controls because I was just assuming it was the missile control, but that's already been taken by the cross bomb. Ah, okay, charge it. Yeah. And then you get as much ammunition as you need here, so you don't get stuck. That looks wonderful. Well, we've been wondering about the powerbomb animation, and now we know. Did we punch out anything else interesting? We punched out everything interesting. Everything that could conceivably be blown up. And yeah, we'll blow up a pipe because that's what you do in a Metroid game. Precisely as predicted, in fact. And, oh, the central core isn't even activated here, which is interesting. Because we never use it to begin with, right? Like, we just had the built-in Omega Beam level power to absorb what was necessary, so this looks like it's supposed to be the central core room, except it's already been destroyed, and I guess we'll see soon enough what that's all about. Okay. Well, might as well do a little bit of secrets hunting here. If anything is be relevant at all. Maybe should not be too spendy with the ammo, though. Yeah, this just unlocks this door, taking me back to where I was before. This is almost certainly unlockable to go up. This takes you back down. Access closed. So yeah, you can loop around, but currently I don't really see a good reason to. 66% is kind of like you only have 3 pickups total here, and the other one's probably going to be in this area. I mean, we burn some ammo if we really want, but I don't think there's anything that's really been unaccounted for here in terms of things I haven't poked yet. So, mostly just for the pleasure of blowing things up. Let's talk to Malkovich.
Samus, you have manifested a new power. The speed with which you siphon energy is undoubtedly Metroid in nature. The Metroid DNA inside you must have fully awakened, no doubt as a result of the many battles you have fought on this mission.
Yeah, hence the absorption.
This tremendous power is the last thing you require to confront Raven Beak.
And it seems like it was probably a part of his master plan to awaken that to begin with.
I have detected a fortress in the sky high above Nubia. He must be there.
That sounds like the final area and possibly the point of no return, so we're not doing that yet. I want to explore the map.
The time has come. Samus, fulfill your destiny.
Yeah, we're not doing that. We're sweeping the map and trying to get as close to 100% as we can. So I may or may not actually finish the game to stream. I think possibly if we're going to be doing the endgame sweep for a while, we might not. Yeah, because this game just picks up so quickly. Shuttle's over there. I mean, yeah, we can unlock the way to the ship, but I will not go forward. And we are missing an item in this zone, so... Not a Metroid game unless we blow up a pipe, and we're going to blow it too. I mean, obviously there are Metroid games where you don't blow up pipes, but I find that that's one of the most satisfying classic interactions. This guy's not responding to the screw attack? Yes, he is. Of course he is. This over here looks like it's actually just a lift that takes you all the way down at the beginning of the game. That you land with your ship, you come down here, and it takes you all the way down below to where the bridge was taken out in the first scene. Pixel Knight, if you want to cash in the reward, you're quite welcome to do so. I mean, I wouldn't put it there if I wasn't offering to do it, so... Yeah, go ahead and spend your points on it if you really wish. And we'll take a look at number 65. 1 second while I pull it up. We'll bring up the dramatic reading screen as well. Don't know if I've done this one on stream before, but this is a good choice, actually, for this stage of the game. Here's sonnet number 65, William Shakespeare, to the sound of ominous pre-boss music in Metroid Dread. Since brass, nor stone, nor earth, nor boundless sea, with sad mortality oversways their power, how with this rage shall beauty hold a plea, whose action is no stronger than a flower? Oh, how shall summer's honey breath hold out against a wrackful siege of battering days, when rocks impregnable are not so stout, nor gates of steel so strong, but time decays? Oh, fearful meditation, where, alack, shall time's best jewel from time's chest lie hid? Or what strong hand can hold his swift foot back, or who his spoil of beauty can forbid? Oh, none, unless this miracle have might, that in black ink my love may still shine bright. Yeah, legitimately a great choice in terms of being a thematic match for what we're doing and where we are at this stage of the game. I don't know if you just drew number 65 randomly or what, but legitimately a great choice. Like I said, I do not want to pass any kind of point of no return. I hope the game is clear about that, so we don't do it by mistake. Missile, okay. Whoops. And we have 100% in this zone, so let's just scan the area. Basically is a spaceship dock. Now, since I am at 100% in this area, do I want to turn back now? The ship is up here. The gunship will be the endpoint, I guess, if we're going to a sky fortress that's sometimes somewhere in space. I just don't want to accidentally finish the game, that's all. Yeah, one of the strongest of the Chosen warriors, it looks like. Oh, should have gotten the counter there. Oh, missed the counter. I was trying it. Oops. Trying to drop a power bomb on this guy, and that was maybe not smart. He hits pretty hard. Yeah, I should have gone for the counter there. Okay. Just gotta play somewhat cautiously. Let's go defensively. And just look for that counter timing when it does appear. Okay, close call there. Yeah, I just gotta be relatively patient. Oh, no, missed counter once again. Probably because I was in the air for a... I'm pretty low on health at this point. I don't like my chances, given how good the shield is here at blocking. You would think the wave beam could penetrate shields, but apparently not. I guess the whole point is to block the wave beam. Okay. Yeah, I guess if he's raising the shield for an attack pattern, then the diffusion works pretty well. But if not, then really did need to figure out the counter timing. Oh, facing the wrong way. And yeah, Pixel Knight, that was momentarily nice. Didn't last very long, though. Yeah, maybe we'll take this up to the point of no return. And then we'll determine from there whether to continue to stream or do a bit of mop-up first. I've been running most of these sessions up to about the 5-hour mark in previous days. We'll just decide accordingly, because I think what we'll probably do is not finish the game this stream, but take another session to do as close to 100% mop-up as we can. And then head directly to the final boss or final area from there. Okay. Not past the shield phase, that's important. We just need to not miss the counter timing when it does come. Oh, that hits hard as always. Yeah, his behavior is the same as all of his other counterparts, it's just that I think he's got a lot more health with the gold armor here. Oops. Nope. Bad move. Bad move. Okay. Need to remember to use a flash shift just to reposition. Nope. Got zapped right in the face. Yeah, just taking too many hits on the second phase there. I mean, we've done this specific kind of fight many times already. It's just that we have a lot more health to cut through this time, and therefore a lot more survival to do along the way. Yeah, when the shield is up, I can fire the diffusion missile. Okay. Nope, missed a counter. I've been trying to counter a few times, I just don't have the timing. Nope, still no. Takes off so much health, too. If you try to go for the counter and you miss, it's a huge risk. Now, you do need to counter to pass this phase, I believe. Need to watch his positioning accurately here. Oops. Oh no. Okay. Wow. Just got speared. That's fine. First phase is pretty manageable. We just need to land the storm missiles when the shield is up. Probably shouldn't try to risk the counter timing if I don't know if I can hit it. Yeah. It would be nice to land a counter someday, but, you know, if we're having way too much trouble with it. It's just a little too costly to play with. Okay. Okay, there we go. Doing pretty well defensively this time, at least. In terms of maintaining the health pool. Need to stand back a bit. Oh, that is always a problem. Especially when you maintain the screw attack as poorly as I do. Yeah, we lost like 6 bars of health just in that cycle. That was very unfortunate. Whoa. Too low now. Better give me a counter soon. Because I can't take even one more hit. Nope. Forgot to charge up the missiles properly here. Oops. I mean, if I knew how to do the absorption power, I would do it, but I think we can only really use that as a finisher, so... Maybe in the cutscene we'll do that, and then we'll just destroy the X-Parasite from there. Oh yeah, X-Parasite. We probably have to deal with that at the end, too. Nope. Trying to go for the counter, but very indecisively, and that was a bit of an issue. Okay, phase 2. Phase 2 is going to cut me to ribbons almost instantly. Yeah, I shouldn't bunch myself up against a wall like that, since I don't need a wall jump anymore. Playing in the open is probably more flexible when it comes to using the screw attack. Greenstar, I think this was actually the second of the two bosses we saw in the background, because I thought we fought the red one already, didn't we? Yeah, because I know they were preparing as I was getting into this zone, but I thought I fought one earlier. Oops. Let's actually charge the missile for once. Nope, missed a counter. I was in the air for it once again, so just forward positioning. There we go. Oh wow, he zapped again. Oh no. I just have trouble reading that. Ah, you were AFK for 45 minutes? Yeah, okay, you would have missed that we took out the red one. Yeah, it looks like I'm probably, as I was saying, definitely on pace to finish the game next stream. Not today, probably, but the next day we play this, depending on how hard the 100% sweep is, we'll get at least reasonably close to that and mop it up from there. And yeah. Yeah, it has been a really action-packed experience throughout. For the time that I put into this, I mean, it is a Metroid game that seems very lengthy by the standards of the 2D series in terms of how much there is to do and how big the spaces are, but at the same time, you know, it's felt like it's had the content of some games that are double or triple the length. Just in terms of the variety of encounters we've had, the bosses we've faced, everything like that. Like, it feels like a much bigger game. And that's partly because, you know, the item progression and everything has been very efficient. where you have certain segments in the game where everything just kind of pours on you at once. And you get through tons of consecutive bosses. Lots of different pickups. Anyway, let's try to take this guy out. Feels like I've been reasonably close on phase 2 a couple times, but the last one was pretty sloppy. And unfortunately, I am reaching a point where I'm just getting more imprecise with the stick control here. Should try to get the counter, as before. But yeah, my screw attack timing is not great. It's never been great in any of the Metroid games. I'm doing better here, in fact, than with the screw attack in a lot of the older 2D games, in terms of just maintaining good height and pacing. But it's always been something I've had trouble with, for some reason. Okay, Ink, let's go. There's a Splatoon attack over here. Yeah, if we don't get touched by that, then we're in good shape. I say that just as we get zapped, of course. Does like 200 damage. Ooh, that does a ton of damage as well. Way too much. I can't take one more shot, in fact. Yeah, there is a very clear signal for the forward thrust attack. Everything is well telegraphed, it's just that, of course, with the rain effect in the background, it can be a little hard to see in some places. Whoa, 29 health, we're in trouble. Big trouble. Okay. Come on, give me the counter already. Getting a bit risky here. There we go. And like a Metroid, just going to absorb the entire remaining pool there. That's a full heal. Well, that was a close call, given that it was at 29 health for the entire backside of the fight. Is this the ship that takes you up then? I guess this is the transport center, so if this is the point of no return, I'm not taking it. I hope it gives me the option to not do it. I mean, my ship is parked to the left. We're not going to do it, because that seems like the final area for sure. I guess if we go over here... Oh, that's the kind of gate that I haven't unlocked yet, so maybe... eventually we'll unlock some kind of power from defeating the final boss that... Oh, I mean, we know how this is going to go. It's going to be... It's a Metroid game, so it's likely an escape sequence. And you'd have an escape sequence with some newfound power that gets you to the ship. We're not doing it. Yeah, any new power-ups? Yeah, we got Power Bomb, finally. So it looks like we have everything, which unfortunately does not solve the issue of the Shine Sparks that I didn't know how to do. I think the Shine Sparks might just be platforming challenges that I need to figure out with some better sequences and some better timing. And until I figure that out, I guess that will be the roadblock to 100%. So yeah, no plans to do the final zone in this stream. I will likely be ending fairly soon since we're in the 4-hour mark or so, which is shorter than some of my other sessions, but it's a very natural break. So what I'm going to do is, first of all, let's see how we're doing in terms of collection. 93, 75. Yeah, Power Bomb is going to get me a lot of stuff. And so if we find a good save point, maybe next time we just start sweeping. We can do a little bit of sweep now too, but I'm just trying to determine what we're looking at. 93%. Yeah, we know it's Power Bomb for the last one there. We know it's Power Bomb for this one. We can sweep a few zones for 100% first, perhaps. 35%. This one is a long ways off, partly because you have some Shine Spark things to deal with as well. Yeah, because maybe if I just take some of the low-hanging fruit now in terms of figuring out the Power Bomb locations. Then, yeah, and unlocking a teleporter, that's kind of an important thing to do. Then next time we can spend most of the stream trying to figure out the Shine Sparks before we finish the game. So that's the plan. Green Star, I don't think that's a bad thing necessarily if you're doing a lot of backtracking in the endgame with the screw attack. Because the whole idea, right, is that you're rewarded for playing the game by being able to cut through everything faster and faster, and so it makes the backtracking for the final item cleanup like really, really smooth. I mean, that's why it's important that the screw attack comes fairly late, though. If you've done a lot of combat between zones already, I don't think you necessarily have to do it every time. I think every game in the Metroid format sort of thinks about really wanting to make you feel overpowered at the end. Also, the fact that we've unlocked the final Metroid power here, I wonder if that does anything useful that I don't know in terms of health absorption. Oh, did I want to check? Okay, hang on. Let me look at the map again. Yeah, next time when we go back to Hanubia, we'll think about this gate here. That obviously goes to your ship. I absolutely believe this is going to be an escape sequence. I thought the screw attack wasn't in the Prime games until Prime 3, though, right? Like you were saying earlier, you did play Prime 3 Corruption. And I think the earlier Prime games did not have the screw attack. It did have the space jump just as a double jump, not the full-powered space jump that we see here. Or in the 2D games generally. It's sort of interesting that this game kind of temporarily gives you a double jump shortly before it gives you the space jump. And yeah, now with the Metroid absorption power, you really do just kill everything, I think. What was the location I wanted to check here? I wanted to go over to... Wait, why am I in this zone? Oh, because I took the wrong lift. Didn't I? Or... Yeah, no, I wanted to go down here. But since we're here, we'll do it. We'll break this thing open first. Should be paying attention to where I'm going. Was screw attack in 1 and 2? I didn't remember that. Because in the third one, it gets you into third person, right? Yeah, because I remember distinctly picking up the screw attack in Prime 3. And that being one of the few things that puts you into third-person view. No, let's not warp yet. We need the power bomb here first. Whoops. Hang on. And now that we have the power bomb, we can do this loop here and perhaps grab this missile if we find the appropriate box to hit. Haven't been here in a while. Ah, there we go. Whoops. No, we need to do this in optimal order here. And also it lets you screw attack up to this location if we want to go back quickly, so... Yeah, because now we can grab the missile over here. And yeah, I found that the Prime series in general was very good about a lot of the optional pickups. It's kind of true for all the upgraded beams in Prime 1 as well, all very optional. All things that also take up tons of ammunition, but they're fun to use, right? So, and there were also extra collectibles that were very different from what you would see in the 2D series. Which I think is one of the strengths of the Prime series, is that the weapons feel quite different every time. Yeah, we're at 100% in this zone now, so that's over. Let's go over to Verenia. By going down the other way. Oh, you know what? I didn't even realize that we could have just cut through this with a screw attack. That's because... Yeah, this is still a one-way gate with a screw attack, that's why. So, let's try the right side here. Nope. That's fine, let's just go back. Oh, we can't go back. Yeah, no, I know where. And is this the correct one? Yes. Yeah, because in Prime 2 you had to kind of manage the light and dark ammo. In terms of just keeping it balanced. It's been a long time since I played it, many, many years. But like I've been saying, it seems like Prime 4 is going to be far enough away that I will have time to revisit some of that. I think Prime 4 is going to have quite a challenge being as impactful as this game. I feel like Metroid Dread has been just a tremendous experience. I've just loved this game from beginning to end. Although we're not at the end, of course, we're very close to it. So yeah, this guy here. How do I do it with my current tools? It's something involving the speed booster that I don't know. Like, I don't know how to use the speed booster to do it. And it may be that I need to prepare like a power bomb in advance or something. To blast everything at once with one bomb, so I don't have to do multiples. I don't know how to do it, and yeah, like I was saying, the speed booster stuff might need to wait until next time. We'll take some of the easier items first, like going down here, knocking out the central column over there, yeah. Nope. Let's navigate some of this properly. God. And yeah, Prime 1 was just the, well, it was kind of like an alternate firing mode in a way. With the standard weapons, like the plasma beam becoming the flamethrower and so on. Yeah, we wanted to check the central section here. power bomb expansion by the looks of it, but... Okay, a bunch of things we can check on this side. Why had I not checked that previously? Looks like we destroyed that box, blew this up. Oh, because there was something... Yeah, noted. This was the one where a wave beam could have broken it as well, I think, because of something that was slightly out of reach. Let's do it. Just going to try to pick up some of the easier things. Then around and down. Whoops. Let's try to get the grapple down properly. Yeah, some of these guys are much better to dispatch with the screw attack. So yeah, there was something off screen here that I think I needed to hit with the power bomb. What does that even do? We blew up the blocks, now what? Speed booster. Maybe even something from all the way over there, actually. What is a speed booster block doing down there? I guess... we haven't really checked this. Might be something from below, like in this room. Probably not, though, because you'd have to bust through that ceiling. Could be, you know, left side here, right side elsewhere. A lot of things can happen. Yeah, we need to think about this. Oops. And whoops. Okay, let's see in this location whether there's anything to reveal. Yes, there is. There's a potential entry point, in fact. I should just use a cross bomb for this stuff, but there we go. Okay. There we go. Speed booster again. It's going to be bomb spark along the bottom row, and that's. I wonder if you're supposed to build up a bomb dash somehow. Hang on. How do you even build that up then? Because this kind of blocks you. No, this should give you enough distance. This is about a screen of distance. Okay, no. I should be able to do it. Starting from here. Okay. Grapple here. Now that the grapple is out of the way, I think the idea is that take the ball down and then boost down here in this position. I just need to be fairly quick. Here we go. Yeah, once again, just some low-hanging fruit there. Using a combination of the power bomb and speed booster. And yeah, up to 50% in this zone already. I mean, we know what's unaccounted for, pretty much. Yeah, both of these two giving you a plus 10. And both of them involving some speed booster nonsense. And this guy here. So all of them will require me to figure out a speed booster. Let's go down here and knock out that location with the power bomb, because that's the next easiest thing to do. And maybe that can reveal something positionally. That would be important. Okay, down we go. Let me just make sure I'm in the correct position here. We need to go low. Yeah, that's right. Blow everything up. And sure, we'll just continue. We know how to do this, actually. Oh, okay, no. Might as well blow all that up here as well. That doesn't actually help me. But eventually we can grapple here. I guess we need to figure out some other way of traversing that then. But the important thing is... Yeah, because we had previously just come out here to teleporter anyway. Yeah, no, all we did was open up the passage from the teleporter then, so that's not actually helpful. Although I guess if we go down to Berenia, we know that that last location here is going to be something to do with the power bomb on both sides. That's pretty far from this teleporter, though, so that won't be the way to do it. Green Star, the over-the-shoulder view in those segments that tilts the camera is only usable when you have the Omega Beam that you get from the central core, which is the brain. So it only happens in those segments when you're fighting the robot after getting the power from the brain that allows you to attack them. Until you reach that point, you can't actually do that. Maybe there's going to be something from this side that allows me to drop in. Seems odd though, like I just don't see what the approach will be. Speed booster goes up here, but we checked this stuff already. We need to open up the grapple from this side. We definitely need to drop in from the top, I think so. Green Star, no, I can't do it anytime now. I can only do it in the robot segments. Because the controls for that are the same as when you are just normally charging up a missile. So yeah, this is doable to cross. We will do it this other way though. Then we'll scan around underwater in case we see where to go. Yeah, over there. Bomb over here. Ah, okay, yeah. This was the issue, that I previously didn't know how to hit this. But if you have the power bomb, that's now no longer a problem. There we are. We have the wave beam, we can hit that. And then, whoops. Went from 50 to 57%. Probably rounded down, like from a 7.5, for instance, maybe. Or I'm just trying to find multiples of 7 that add up to about 50 something. Yeah, 7 by 7 is 49. So yeah, we have 6 more power-ups in this zone. And a few of them are accounted for. You have these 3, you have energy, maybe 2 more that I haven't seen yet. Are so many missiles really needed? I've found that the missile budget in this game has been very generous, but the expansions only generally give you 2 at a time, which I think is actually very well balanced. There are some expansions that give you 10, but most expansions give you 2. And I've found them extremely useful for boss fights, but I've never really run out of missiles in boss fights. I find that I usually have enough left over. We need to do the grapple down here just to open up this zone properly, so we don't have to deal with as many issues. Now let's see everything over here then. And yeah, that's easier with the power bomb, I think, than trying to jump around with the cross bomb instead. And yeah, I guess the only downside is just that the items that are really interesting in this game don't get used very much because the item progression happens so quickly that there are very few things that actually require some of the fancy stuff like the storm missiles and the cross bomb. The storm missile, of course, is really useful on the boss fights. Cross bomb, considering how much fun it is as a pattern, I think is actually maybe a bit underused. Yeah, so this thing we could never figure out. It's going to require me to figure out how to cancel out of the spark, and I don't know that. Like, maybe there's a button to cancel out of the spark that I just don't really understand. I mean, let's take a look at the speed booster manual again, just to see if there's anything I don't know. No, this just tells me everything I already know, unfortunately. And yeah, Blue Blur, I'm still alive. I won't be alive for that much longer. Because I've decided not to finish the game today. I've decided that the final area, which we've just unlocked, we'll wait for next time. And then we'll also probably clean up some of the collectibles then when we figure out how to do it, which I just don't know yet. So let's take a look at the global map so far. We have 75 there, 100 there, 88 there, which we know how to do. Yeah, let's sweep some of the easy stuff, like go back here. And we'll just get 100% on a few of the zones and leave some of the harder stuff for the next stream. I shouldn't have come down here. I should have gone up top now that I've unlocked it all yet. Yeah, because now I've got the grapple opened up over here. And we'll continue on the left side. Yeah, I feel like the collectible experience in this game has been pretty well balanced. Like 100% isn't extremely obvious the way it is in Samus Returns, and to some extent Prime 3 and Other M, I remember, all had really easy 100% as well. This one, there's going to be some technical challenges that are in a similar style as Zero Mission, I think, in terms of figuring out patterns. But there's also just enough information on the map to give you approximate areas to be searching. And so, you know, I don't think we'll be spending too much time running around. We will probably spend a lot of time trying to do the Shine Sparks, but the challenge won't be checking every corner of the map. And yeah, the radar pulse in this game, compared to its equivalent in Samus Returns, is slightly nerfed in that it does still show you block placements, but it doesn't show you some kind of permanent grid location on your map to highlight where the target is. You just have enough information to have an approximate idea of where to look, and I think that given the size of the map, that's a pretty good approach. Notice how fast I go with the speed booster when I just go directly into screw attack without sparking. I wonder if that's the idea, actually. Because, yeah, okay, that's how you do it. All this time I was wondering, and that's how you do it. You maintain speed booster, but you have to be in the same direction to do it, I think, unless you... if you wall jump, I don't know, you keep it. But you can keep it like this, and I think you can charge at the end of it if you maintain direction like that. Maybe that's the idea, except I don't know how to swap directions with it, and... oh, you can totally do it. I think we actually have cracked it, except we still haven't cracked the... like, if that's the way it works, I know how to do these diagonals. I think, and still keep the charge. You would run with a speed booster, jump, jump, jump. Load the Shine Spark here, then jump up in the position, that then get up. It doesn't show me how to do something like this one, though. This one, I feel like, is going to be something like Power Bomb. And you would still need to cross bomb to get across this location. That's the issue. I think that's partly just kind of a speed platforming challenge, then. Okay, I'm glad I figured that out by myself, if that's how it actually works. That you dash, charge here, and then go up. Do I want to backtrack to do that now? I don't know. I think I would actually rather save that for next time. But... on the other hand, if we do that now, then we can... Yeah, actually, no, I'm curious. I want to try it. We should try it. We'll try this one. And if it works, I mean, I don't know if that will solve this one either. This one I'm also not clear about, to be honest. Because I don't know how you can approach it. Can I really sleep after finding that out? No, I can't. So we're going to go back. But we'll only do that one. I feel like that solution doesn't actually solve the other two Shine Spark spots that are in Verenia. Because one of them you need to deal with how to suspend yourself over to pitfall blocks. And the other one... you would still need to figure out something with the ball pattern and a bomb pattern. So I feel like those will need more work, but we'll do that diagonal on the bottom at least. Okay, sure, we'll bomb that. Maybe that's the way to go, yeah. Yeah, and we'll just drop down to the bottom of that segment. Yeah, it's satisfying to just understand that by myself instead of asking anybody or looking things up. I'm hoping that I can figure out all of the Shine Spark patterns by myself, because it would be more fair and more fun. Yeah, this solves the other location that we saw earlier too, with the other big diagonal. Oh, no, here's the problem. You can't do it because of this. But I wonder if you can get into the ball, like... Oh, no, you can slide across, actually. You slide, and then before you get into the Shine Spark, you do the screw attack. Yeah, and then you charge here before you change directions. Okay. I think that's how you do it. Nope. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that. I want to do somersault jump here. Somersault jump here. Somersault jump here. Sorry, you have to be accurate. Yeah, 3 jumps, and then you boost. I need to kill the enemies first now. Okay, I think we understand it. Slide preserves the dash. Screw attack also preserves the dash. There you go. Mission accomplished. So yeah, this thing, probably bomb timing. This thing, I don't know. I thought you would be charging a dash up here and then dropping down, but I haven't figured out how yet. And because we haven't figured out how, I don't think I'll do that this stream. What we'll do instead... well, I was hoping to clean up the last one in Berenia, so we can at least mark that as 100, and this one is 100, but... Yeah, because this one's fairly easy. It's purely power bomb in this slot. Anyway, we got it, though. That's the important thing. Let's go back to where we were. And should actually use the crossbow more often. Hang on. Yeah, this guy I need to come back to. That's going to take time. Not just to figure out, but probably to execute afterwards. Yeah, after that we'll likely finish off tomorrow, and then that might even leave time to do 6YMM later this week if I want to stream that much. I don't know if I want to stream that much, but... yeah, we'll head down here. That's the only way into Alun, so... I haven't actually heard Alun pronounced, but I just sort of visualize it in the same way as a very similarly named deity in the Warcraft series. That's just the first thing that comes to mind. How do I even get down there without being totally locked to this side of the map? I am locked to the side of the map, aren't I? Except I thought we figured out how to do it. Oh yeah, the power bomb in that location. Yeah, no. So we go down to the teleporter. Power bomb slot here. And then that lets me down, I hope. Yeah. We'd better save. Okay, down. And yeah, next level down. That's easy. Oh, we never did... yes, we did. We got the speed booster there previously, so... Okay, so let's check that slot. And we can finish that zone, probably finish Berenia if we traverse it quickly enough. And then a lot of the earlier zones in the game we can clean up next time. But yeah, it seems like a couple of the things involving the speed booster did require the power bomb to open up the correct locations, but other than that, many of them could have been done earlier. So yeah, we're going to go straight through. The only thing here is that, so we'll just be going through the whole bomb maze again, I think. Yeah, because grapple was open here. It might be faster to go there, but we'll see. Oops. And yep, we can do that. Okay. Oops. Crossbomb is going to make things a little more efficient in this location. Let's do a bit of a scan. Not yet. And yeah, we can tank some of this damage. Big deal. And yes, that's just the exit location, so we'll head over to the power bomb here. Then up. And why is this a different color, or... Oh no, because that's what we broke, I think. Yeah, power bomb block over there as well, just as extra insurance. That's 100% in this zone. And yeah, I'm probably just going to mop up one more 100% quickly, and then also look at the ceiling over there just to clean that up on the map. And just admire the background art in the meantime. This beautiful central cavern where the X-Parasite Sanctuary is located. And so yeah, we'll go down to Barinia. And in the meantime, we'll just acknowledge a raid from Paparazzi, who is coming quite close to the end. I have to make sure I type in your... Oh, whoops. Totally. Didn't type in your name accurately. Let me see why I'm... Oh, I see. I'm missing a letter. Yeah. Paparazzi. Totally inaccurate. Paparazzi, welcome. Thank you for bringing everybody here. We're actually going to be finishing up pretty quickly, so I won't be on long. I'm close to finished with the game. The final area and point of no return have been unlocked. I think it's a point of no return. But I am planning to go for 100% in this game if I can, so I will not finish it today, but I will likely do the rest of the 100% clear and the final boss tomorrow. So for those of you who haven't played this and want to, everything you see is a spoiler, so hopefully you don't mind too much. And Paparazzi, I hope everything has been fine with the Celeste on your side. Do let me know what kind of content in Celeste you were doing, whether it was just the standard game or any of the many hard mode challenges that are all over the place. I was looking for the power bomb location. Where is that? Oh no, I need to go down to Barinia first. Okay, yeah, that's right. And we'll just go down by the lift. So, is this exit only? I should have considered a teleporter for this. That's okay. We're doing a first playthrough, okay. Do let me know how far you are with that, because... Yeah, I played it back when it originally launched on the Switch quite a while ago. I want to say probably early 2018. And I collected all the red strawberries on the A sides, but I never actually finished all of the unlockable post-game levels, and there are a couple. I'm not really spoiling anything by telling you that, I think. But there's quite a lot of post-game content in Celeste that will get your death count up into the thousands and thousands, I'm sure, even if you are a very good player. Yeah, we want to go down here, so let's do that. And yeah, I don't know how familiar you are with the Metroid series already, but this has been an amazing experience. I've been very fond of it. As I was saying earlier on the stream, in some ways this has exceeded my very high expectations. Like, there are some things that are definitely even more polished and more refined than I thought they would be. Paparazzi, lots of stuff in Metroid Fusion is in this. To tell you about that would be a massive spoiler all over the place, but yes, it does follow directly from Fusion, and it absolutely acknowledges everything that happened in Fusion. If you come into this having already played Fusion, you'll be in for a great time. There is stuff in this that kind of calls back to every Metroid game, in fact. Even including a little bit of stuff in Metroid Prime, which usually the 2D series doesn't acknowledge. I mean, it doesn't acknowledge it very explicitly here, but it's in the art design, in some of the weapon design, etc. It really is a tribute to the whole series in many ways. Why did I come this way when I'm on the wrong side of the map? Oh, I'm taking a long, long way. Okay. There's got to be a faster way to do this. Hang on. Why did I come down here? Green teleporter would have been much faster. Maybe. Let's see if I have a better route to work with here. Yeah, Gavoran here, Berenia here. I really should have gone through that zone just now, because... actually, no, it's not that much of a shortcut. We'll just take the long way. Fine. And yeah, it's definitely not a game that requires knowledge of the series, but the more familiar with it you are, and the more you love any of the previous games, the more you get out of this one, for sure. I think that's very, very clear. I mean, I'm very much in the endgame toolkit here. I think I have every weapon now that can be collected, so... And a lot of it's going to be pretty familiar. But I won't spoil that with too much detail. And if you're super tired, yeah, do get some sleep. Do enjoy more Celeste. I'll see if I can catch some of that. Since it's been a while since I've watched other people play it, so... And definitely a fun one to change over to, as well as a Mario Maker player. Huge and obvious crossover and the platforming appeal. Okay, is this the way down? We need a check map. And yeah, we'll just blast all the way down there. And there we go. Now, from here, oh yeah, we did need to go left, I think. Unless anything can be blown up, I don't think it can. Nope, just a bit of gratuitous destruction. And here we go. Down and down. And let's cut through here as well. And how far am I over here? Great. Okay. Bomb this out. And, oh, speed booster, okay. That feels like it's an exit zone, but... no, we've got plenty of room to dash over here, so... Oh, that was it, okay. 94%. Yeah, so we've got one more. That's almost certainly with that bomb. Wait, one more, really. Ah, yes, this location. Also speed booster. Okay, that's probably just using the slide then. If I understand how to do it. Yeah, okay, that's the next location. I have to go pretty far to do that, but I believe we did see the power bomb unlock one more passage. Yeah, right here. Can't get enough of that animation. Yeah, all the way up, all the way down. Assuming I understand how to do it. I might not. But we did make a little bit of a breakthrough in understanding some of the nuances of the Shine Spark charge in this game. So there was a minor breakthrough. And yeah, that will be the way down, so let's drop all the way. And I did try this segment earlier and I didn't quite get it, so let's see if we understand this any better now. No, the slide does cut the charge. So where do you even build up speed then? Yeah, maybe it is something that I just haven't broken yet, or maybe it is accessible from a different direction such that this is an exit. That's one thing I suspected earlier. That this is an exit rather than an entrance. Oh, yes, no, because there was the one wave beam location that could be broken. I remember that now. It was kind of tucked away in the central drop. Yeah, I know how to do it. And so it was a speed booster exit. Very easy to just forget some of this stuff when you've been playing pretty much wherever the map takes you. Anyway, let's drop. And see if we can find that location on the left side. I had seen it. Where was it? There. Okay. And that's it. Wait, that's a drop only. Well, that's no fun. Maybe this is the entrance then. And this was meant to be the exit, except you could do it with the wave beam. That doesn't make too much sense to me, unless, I guess we don't really understand how the speed booster is supposed to work with slopes. Maybe there's something else I'm supposed to pick up about this location that I don't really get. Yeah, as you can see, there's Still something up there to the top left. And you can see how that passage opens up. Yeah, I guess that is exit only. So we'd have to figure out how the speed booster pattern is going to work there too. And we can make a few attempts at it. I don't know that we'll really make a big push at it because I did want to save a lot of the speed booster stuff for next time. And in the meantime, yeah, we're getting closer to 100 and some of the other ones. Did the power bomb destroy the speed booster thing? No. The whole point of the block being marked with the arrows is that the speed booster is the only thing that will break it. And so no, the power bomb is not going to do that. Power bomb breaks most things, but that's not one of them. Yeah, it might be a situation where there's some kind of alternate entrance or something else to hit with a wave beam. But we know that if you maintain the speed booster, you can't change direction. Oops. Maybe the slopes are important. Like the fact that you slide down. I wonder if there's a way you can kind of push against that. No, that's just a flash. I think I need to check this location to see if there's anywhere else we can go, like something hidden. Some additional passage. Some other way to drop down, perhaps. Yeah, speed booster both ways there. As you can see, you absolutely do need to punch that with something in that. I don't see anywhere to charge. Yeah. I mean, maybe there's some way to build up the charge. Oh, you know what? Let's try this. Power bomb and spider magnet, maybe. No, I was just thinking that because the power bomb and spider ball in Samus Returns behaves a certain way. I guess not. I wonder, actually, if the spider magnet allows you to keep the spark. Because then you would ball spark over here, and then it would land over here, and then you spark over here, and then you hit the wall, and then that's no good. I need to figure out more about how to keep the charge in this game then. And ideally I'd like to do it without looking it up. I'm also running out of bombs here. Well, like I was saying, that is the exact kind of thing I wanted to save for next time instead, so... I think what we will do then is probably hit the next save point available on this zone. and leave all the speed booster stuff for tomorrow. And there's also, of course, going to be some other standard power bomb collectibles that we missed along the way in the earliest zones, and so we can also do that. Where am I? Yeah, it would kind of make sense if we're puzzling through this that I'll get a save point fairly close by. And then we'll just take stock of where we are and plan out what to do with the next stream. Yeah, that's quite the suit at this point. Okay, so that's pretty much going to be it for this session then. I think it's a good time to pause for now. Thank you everybody who came in with the raids earlier. We got quite a few today, just a lot of small raids that added up together. And yeah, like the previous sessions, we went on for about 5 hours. Tomorrow, we don't know. That depends entirely on how long it takes me to figure out some of the speed booster stuff, because currently, here's what's left. We need to take this lift over to what seems to be the final zone of the game. We need to probably do some kind of escape sequence to the gunship. And of course we need to clean up 100% in the remaining zones, but we've got a few of them already. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3 out of 8 zones pretty much tidied up, and this one we're close to finishing. A lot of stuff with a speed booster mechanic in this game that I just don't understand yet. And maybe a few timing things to sort out along the way, so it could take a while to do it, but I intend to at least try, because I think if Samus Returns is any indication, probably 100% gives you some things like gallery unlocks on top of any modifications it might make to the ending screen, although we're obviously going to get the slowest possible ending time in terms of which costume you get in the See You Next Mission screen if things are behaving like they usually do in the series. In terms of progress today was pretty substantial. Where did we start? We finished the last one when we returned the planet's temperature to normal, and so pretty much acquired the rest of the inventory, defeated several bosses. I mean, I guess one of them didn't really count, but pretty good progress all around, so quite happy to leave you at that, and I will be looking for some other place to be sending you next. Until then, until probably tomorrow, unless we announce otherwise the way we usually do on the Discord. That's it for Metroid for today, so thank you so much for watching. Stick around if you want to join in a raid. And the sooner we finish this, the sooner we can also get back to catching up to 6YMM in Mario Maker. As always, have a great day. Have a great week ahead of you, whatever it is you're playing or not playing. And fare thee well.